Good morning, Dr. Agnotri, sir.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you, sir?
Oh, I'm fine.
Thank you. Thank you. Good to see you indeed.
Afternoon.
Good
So
afternoon.
all things are tied up nicely.
Yes, yes. Thank you
All,
so much, sir, for all support.
all the guests are coming, or is there any change?
No, all in order. Yes. All
Okay, okay,
yes.
okay.
Graham join.
Hello, General. Hello, General Aluwalia. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Graham. Dr. Graham.
Good afternoon.
Yes, okay.
We've made it. Are we ready to begin proceedings?
Hello.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir. Welcome. How are you today?
I'm very well, thank you, Manoj. I hope
Thank
that
you.
everybody's happy and yeah, enjoying the day. I'm very well, thank you, Manoj. I hope that everybody's happy and yeah, enjoying the day.
Thank you. So, yes, we can start now. It's 3 o'clock.
Okay. Excuse me. Goodness, I'm sorry, we seem to have got a little IT glitch happening there. I'm just trying to kill off something else that was interfering with us. Just a moment. Okay, good morning and good afternoon to all of our distinguished guests around the world who've joined this virtual awards ceremony 2020 for the Golden Peacock Awards. I gather that we really have got an international audience and the numbers are growing as we speak. So welcome to everybody. I'm delighted to be your host for this very unusual event. It's a particularly special feeling because I know I've been part of this journey of the IODs for nearly 30 years now. So on behalf of the Institute of Directors, the IOD India, it's my pleasure to welcome you to the IOD's Golden Peacock Awards virtual presentation ceremony to felicitate the winners of 2020 and also to pay tribute to all the very high-performing organisations that have been assessed virtually for these Golden Peacock Awards. We are very thankful to the ACCA, the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants from the UK. It's a global body which has been operating in 180 countries, and they are very, very generously becoming our principal strategic partner. We're also pleased to have two state partners, the Kerala State Pollution Control Board and the Telangana State Pollution Control Board, both as silver partners. Over the years, nearing 30 years, as I mentioned, the IOD India has been debating on a number of different boardroom issues affecting governance, development, sustainability, and inclusive growth. The IOD has truly demonstrated that it is committed to building boards of the future. So, ladies and gentlemen, the COVID-19 pandemic is a crisis that has affected everyone. As mentioned by the UN Secretary General in his call for solidarity, we are facing a global health crisis unlike any in the 75-year history of the United Nations, one that is spreading human suffering, infecting the global economy, and upending people's lives. He also added that we must ensure that lessons are learned and that this crisis provides a watershed moment for health emergency preparedness and for investment in critical 21st century public services and the effective delivery of global public goods. We have a framework for action, the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development and the Paris Agreement on climate change. We have to keep our promises for people and planet. So today I feel it's a very special day for all of us because we are going to be celebrating the achievements of some of the outstanding leaders in the whole field, or the fields that are perhaps most directly impacted by COVID-19. The winners of the Golden Peacock Awards for Eco-Innovation, Occupational Health and Safety, Environment Management and Energy Efficiency for the year 2020. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'm going to request Dr. Vivek Agnihotra, who's Director General of the Golden Peacock Awards Secretariat and the former Secretary General of the Rajya Sabha from the Parliament of India to develop the welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Agnihotra.
Thank you, Graham. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen,
How can I speak now?
on behalf of the Golden Peacock Awards Secretariat, it gives me great pleasure and honor to welcome you all to the virtual Golden Peacock Awards presentation ceremony. First and foremost, it is my pleasant duty and privilege to extend a very warm welcome to our chief guest, Shri Arjun Ram Meghwal, Honorable Minister of State for Parliamentary Affairs and Heavy Industries and Public Enterprises, Government of India. We are indeed beholden to you, sir, for having spared your valuable time for this event. It is my pleasure to welcome guest of honor, Shri Girish Chandra Murmu, Honorable Comptroller and Auditor General of India and former Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir. My special welcome to our international guest, Mr. Mark Miller, FCCA, President ACCA, who has joined us from UK. I am also very pleased to welcome Dr. Vishwas Mehta, Chief Secretary to the State Government of Kerala, which is our state partner. My special welcome also to Shri Durga Shankar Mishra, Secretary, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, a very dynamic officer of the Government of India, who is also our IOD Distinguished Fellow. A very warm welcome to Dr. Prashant Gargava, Member Secretary, Central Pollution Control Board, Ministry of Environment, Forests and Climate Change, Government of India, who will honor us with a special address today. Ladies and gentlemen, we are passing through a difficult phase in human history. COVID-19 crisis has shown us that our society is not sustainable and that the environmental emergency is much deeper, heading towards catastrophic climate change. There is a strong correlation between the pandemic and the environmental crisis. On account of this, which is one of the biggest challenges we have faced in our lifetime, we have also been reminded in the most profound manner why we must plan our recovery to create a clean tech and high value economy that works for everyone. Post pandemic recovery would be dependent on how we operate together to create a future that is more equitable, more laudable, and more innovative. And all this within the planetary limits. At this critical juncture, it is a time for governments, businesses, as well as societies round the world to mobilize and deploy resources to tackle the climate crisis and at the same time rebuild economies through creating high value green jobs. As you are aware, top quality, sustainability, and business excellence are the hallmark of an ethically conscious and successful organization. In this context, winning the Golden Peacock Award in any of its 17 disciplines is the final badge of excellence for any organization in its relentless pursuit of brand equity. Today is an auspicious day as we celebrate the achievements of some of the well-performing organizations assessed through the medium of Golden Peacock Awards. They are represented by their leaders who are change agents. Due to paucity of time, I am unable to read out the names of all the award winners. However, I would like to extend a hearty welcome and my congratulations to all of them. I am very happy to note how our corporates have worked hard and put in tireless efforts to drive our economy, even during this pandemic. They are making our businesses sustainable as India marches towards a V shaped recovery. They are therefore a source of inspiration to all of us. This year, in spite of the raging pandemic, the Golden Peacock Awards Secretariat received nearly 500 responses for this cycle of awards, out of which 235 applicants were shortlisted. Finally, 59 of them have been selected as winners this year, and they are being felicitated today virtually. I am aware that there are a large number of organizations who could not be among the winners. However, they are equally among our champions. As in my opinion, all the shortlisted applicants have shown extraordinary commitment to strive for excellence and have exhibited a keen desire to maintain high level of enterprise to achieve world class status. I'm sure they will be among the winners in the times to come. In a keen competition, the grand jury could select only the best in the sectors. It is a time to cheer all our corporate leaders and warriors and to pay tribute to all the winners of the Golden Peacock Awards in order to enable them to scale new and unprecedented heights in future. Congratulations once again to all the winners of Golden Peacock Award of 2020 in the disciplines of environment management, eco-innovation, energy efficiency, and occupational health and safety. Thank you. Thank you, Graham.
Thank you very much, Dr. Agnihotri, for your very warm welcome. An extraordinary achievement for those organisations to have got as far as they have, but also to have done so under these circumstances. May I now please ask the President of the Institute of Directors India, Lieutenant General Ahluwalia, who is spearheading the vision and mission of the IOD, to deliver his presidential address. We seem to have got a little technical glitch. I'm sure it will be resolved in a moment.
Dr. Graham, we are just checking.
I believe that I can see Mr. Meghwal is present. I wonder if it would be sensible for us to invite him to speak and then have General Ahluwalia speak after him.
हो गया
वॉल्यूम तो जा रही है जा रही है मैं कह रहा था कि जा रही है स्क्रीन भी गिने जा रही है एवरीबॉडी नो
President sir, you are audible, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me, Graham?
Yes, we can hear you and see you.
We can't hear.
he's saying he's
No.
We can hear you, sir. We can hear you very well.
Hear well. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. So, a very warm welcome to our chief guest to inaugurate the function, Shri Arjun Ram Meghwal ji, Honorable Union Minister of State for Parliamentary Affairs, Heavy Industries and Public Enterprises. Shri Girish Chandra Murmu, IAS, Comptroller and Auditor General of India as guest of honor. The special guests include Mr. Mark Miller, FCCA, President, Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, UK. ACCA is a global body of finance and audit professionals operating in 179 countries across the globe. These awards were instituted by IOD in 1991 as a public service to raise the quality of important corporate functional areas to match the global benchmarks. IOD strongly believes that responsible competitiveness brings out the best both in individuals and in organizations for raising overall quality and standards. The independent, rigorous three-stage award assessment process is finally through a grand jury headed by Justice M.N. Venkachalaya, Padma Vibhushan, Chairman of IOD and former Chief Justice of India. Today's awards broadly cover the ESG areas. India's environmental resources are under huge stress. Given the fact that with 17% of the world's population, it has only 2.4% of the world's land, only 4% of global water, and just 1% of forest resources. Today, the business landscape has vastly changed. Of course, there is no telling what will define the business landscape post-pandemic. The major business disruptions are due to geopolitical and technological reasons, which are affecting globalization and the supply chains. The increasing stakeholder pressure on the boards are mainly due to social and environmental risks and challenges, which are the key disruptors of corporate economy. While major environment and sustainability challenges loom over our political and social horizon, the media and certain vested interests are sensationalizing the climate change to advance their respective agendas. Protection of natural resources and biodiversity have become vital issues. There is social pressure on leading the organization's boards concerning the urgency of ESG to achieve short-term profitability along with long-term sustainable value creations. Today, 63 of the world's top 100 public companies have a special board committee overseeing sustainability concerns in the organization. The 5th anniversary of the Paris Agreement was celebrated last Saturday, that is on 12th December. It was addressed by 70 heads of major global economies. The accord is really to become operational on 1st January 2021. The UN Secretary General was of the view that a climate emergency needs to be declared. The US President-elect Joe Biden pledged that to rejoin the accord on first day of his presidency, and he also announced that he will convene a climate summit within 100 days in the office. The Chinese President Xi Jinping announced incremental improvements in all the earlier Chinese commitments. Prime Minister Modi pledged that India will meet all its targets and will exceed the world's expectations. The commitments of mitigation and adoption aspects being progressed by India through International Solar Alliance and Coalition for Disaster Resilient Infrastructure were also moving ahead well. There is a global shift for ESG investment. A net zero emission target of 2060 by India will give the right signal for the ESG policy and investments in India. Our boards need to be future ready with relevant ESG and sustainability competencies. My special felicitations and congratulations to the Golden Peacock Award winners of today. I am grateful to the Honorable Minister for sparing his valuable time to felicitate and encourage the awardees. Thank you.
Thank you very much, General Awalia. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very slight change to our programme this afternoon. We have the benefit of two chief guests' visitation speeches. We're going to first of all hear from Mr. Anurag Singh Thakur, who is the Honourable Union Minister of State for Finance and Corporate Affairs. He's a four-time elected member of the Indian Parliament in the Lok Sabha, the lower house, from Hamirpur in Himachal Pradesh. He's one of the dynamic transformational leaders and change agents of the Government of India. His passion has always been to do good for society and make a difference. Due to his very busy schedule and some prior commitments, unfortunately he was unable to join us live today. However, he was very kind to provide a recorded brief video speech. So ladies and gentlemen, here we present you the keynote speech of Mr. Anurag Singh Thakur. I can only apologise to everybody. We seem to be having quite a lot of technical hiccups this morning, but hopefully these will be resolved very, very shortly. Previous conferences have gone absolutely seamlessly, so we seem to be accumulating all of the little glitches today. I think we are going to have to accept that we've got a little bit of a problem here happening. So we're going to move on with the programme rather than have any further issues. I can actually see Mark Miller is online, so I'm going to invite Mark Miller, FCCA, the president of the ACCA, the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants from the UK, to take the stage. A remarkable leader, Mark plays an important part in leading a green recovery that promotes a sustainable and ethical world. He reflects the ACCA's heritage and values. He champions a public activity as a vital element in a healthy society. The ACCA is a very important integral part of the IOD India's global family. We're delighted to have Mr. Miller with us today. Over to you, Mark Miller.
Thank you very much, Graham. I better just check that you can hear me first. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely clear.
Excellent. First of all, excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, let me please first say a sincere thank you for inviting me actually back for a second time to speak at a Golden Peacock Awards and the chance it gives me to spend some time with you. At ACCA, we're so proud of our strong links with India and with the India Institute of Directors especially, and the work that you do. Over the years, our partnership has strengthened and deepened, and that is a source of so much pleasure for all of us at ACCA. So I am thrilled that I can be here for this wonderful event and to support the magnificent Golden Peacock Awards, and I send you all my very best wishes. I want to start with a little bit of history, if I may, and then go on to say something about what history might mean for us all for the future. On the 25th of September in 2015, something truly remarkable happened in New York City. For the first time in history, the governments of the world all came together in one place and pledged to set aside national interests to protect the common future of all people on the planet. It was the day when all 193 members of the United Nations ratified a bold proposal to reverse the world's seemingly inevitable slide into climate catastrophe. They signed a document called Transforming Our World, 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, which set targets to tackle inequalities and dangers raging across the environment, economics, and education, which added together pose a critical threat to human survival. The stakes were and are incredibly high. The UN's 17 Sustainable Development Goals are rightly seen as humankind's last chance to act together to ensure that our planet remains inhabitable and viable to the end of this century and beyond. As the UN Secretary General at the time, Ban Ki-moon, pointed out, we don't have a plan B because there is no planet B. There has been some progress in the 5 years since, but more needs to be done to slow the rate of global warming and turn the tide of inequality and ecological damage before it is too late. These are daunting questions, but they must be asked, and they need to be answered too. And everyone in our audience today is part of that solution. I say that because as recently as August, UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres singled out India specifically as a country that is of vital importance in the fight for the planet's future. It's also especially important for India because India is already suffering some of the most extreme effects of global warming. As Secretary General Guterres said, with its vast size and ecological diversity, India is already experiencing many of the worst impacts of climate change. Floods and droughts are getting more frequent and severe, causing major damage to food systems, local economies, and human health. India's recent floods have upended the lives of millions of people. Climate change hits the most vulnerable hardest, undermining the remarkable progress of economies like India, bringing millions out of poverty. So, ladies and gentlemen, the alarm has sounded, and there is wide recognition that global action is not advancing at the speed or scale required. That is why the Secretary General has called on all sectors of society and all nations to mobilize for a decade of action to reach the goals by 2030. This reflects a growing mood for change and real action across societies everywhere. The increasing number of extreme weather events is a clear sign that the planet is not doing well. The pandemic has raised serious questions about public health globally. People in all countries, on all continents, are increasingly aware that more must be done to protect and sustain the happiness, health, and security of our children, grandchildren, and all future generations. The question then for leaders, for board members, is how they can play a part in making their business more sustainable, and in doing so, how they can protect the future of India and the planet. The answer is that no business can do everything, but every business can do something. Let me say at this point that it was at the IOD India Golden Peacock event in London last year where I first heard the phrase, business for a purpose, not just for profit. That has stuck with me and has been a major influence in my decision to major on this area in my year as ACCA president. We should all lead by example. So let me tell you a little about ACCA's response. First, because I'm really proud of our record in leadership in this area. And second, because it might help sow some seeds about how your business can choose the goals which best suit your operation or sector. At ACCA, we were the first global professional accountancy body to make a clear commitment to build practical actions in line with the SDGs into our annual integrated report. We have made a series of pledges backed by measurable targets, which we will honour. As part of this, we are also dedicated to supporting the global COP26 conference on climate change action, which is scheduled next year in Glasgow. We do all this because it is the right thing to do. ACCA has been dedicated to promoting the public good, and there is no clearer threat to the public good than irreversible climate disaster. But we also do it because it's an opportunity to confirm our status as the leading accountancy body on the planet, trusted and admired and respected by finance professionals, governments, employers, and wider society everywhere. So we identified 11 of the Sustainable Development Goals, which are most relevant to our work, and these form the framework of our pledge. These goals are: we will offer high-quality finance education, open to all and free from artificial barriers. We will maintain gender equality across our global community and achieve gender equality in our governance and workforce. We will support our community to gain work so that they can contribute to sustainable economic growth. We will support members so that they can help enterprises to be successful and sustainable. We will advocate for inclusion, diversity, and social mobility, and ensure that ACCA is a fair and inclusive place to work. We will promote sustainable practices and reporting, empowering our community and our employees to reduce consumption of resources. We will embed climate finance and green finance into our qualifications. We will support governments to develop the accounting and reporting needed for a transition to a net zero carbon economy. We will make ACCA's own operations carbon negative by 2030. And we will promote and adhere to the highest standards of professionalism, integrity, and ethics. And very importantly, we will work with others to build an inclusive global profession that supports ethical, sustainable, and successful businesses and economies. So as you can see, ACCA's dedication to supporting the UN SDGs is sincere, determined, and total. We're already including a commitment to the sustainability agenda in our world-leading research work, notably in our recent reports, Professional Accountants Changing Business for the Planet, A Guide to Natural Capital Management, and Mainstreaming Impact, Scaling to a Sustainable Recovery. As I have described, the challenge ahead is especially urgent for Indian business leaders. In so many ways, you hold the fate of the planet in your hands because your power to influence the future of the world economy is limitless. Secretary General Guterres made that plain when he said, "I call on Indian leaders to take the decisions, make the investments, and adopt the policies necessary to continue this vital journey. I call on India to be at the helm of the ambitious leadership we need." We all have a moral obligation to play our part and serve as leaders. This is the time for all of us to stand up and do our duty. It is clearly the correct and actually the only course of action. Our grandchildren will not forgive us if we don't do everything in our power to leave behind us a planet they can call home. Thank you all so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mark Miller, the president of the ACCA UK, one of our most important partners in the IOD Global's campaigns and programs. We are going on to have our next chief guest's address. This, ladies and gentlemen, comes, it comes from Mr. Arjun Ram Meghwal, who is the Honourable Union Minister of State for Parliamentary Affairs and Heavy Industries and Public Enterprises with the Government of India. A leader from being a weaver to working his way to the Indian Administrative Service, the most prestigious central service of the Government of India, then being elected as a Member of Parliament, and now to becoming a Union Minister. His journey in life has been an inspiration to many. A social worker, a farmer, an educationist by profession, turned politician from the state of Rajasthan in India, and after taking voluntary retirement from the IAS in order to join politics, his aim has always been to do good and make a difference for society. We are very pleased to welcome Mr. Arjun Ram Meghwal, who is the Honourable Union Minister of State for Parliamentary Affairs. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Meghwal.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, all of the guests and dignitaries linked with the virtual mode. It is a great pleasure for me to be with you all for the Institute of Directors Virtual Golden Peacock Awards presentation ceremony today. Really, it is a great pleasure for me. The moment Vivek Agnihotri ji, the Director General of Golden Peacock Awards Secretariat and former Secretary General of Rajya Sabha, Parliament of India, called me for this occasion. So it is a really great pleasure for me. Again, thank you for giving an opportunity for me to be with you. I thanks Vivek Agnihotri ji, Graham Wilson, Leadership and Organization Development University of Oxford, UK, and Lieutenant General J.S. Alwalia ji, President Institute of Directors, India, and Mr. Mark Miller, FCCA, President, ACCA, Associations of Chartered Certified Accountants, UK. And I'm also grateful that I'm looking, it's visible that CAG of India, Murmu Sahab is also joining. Thank you, Murmu Sahab. It's very nice to see you on this screen. It is a program for IOD, Institute of Directors, building tomorrow's board. The vision of the IOD is the building tomorrow's board. It's a very good, I think, the mandate, objective of IOD. देखिए, एक विषय जो निश्चित रूप से हमारे सामने है कि जो IOD है, ये हम 21वीं सदी का भारत बनाने के लिए तैयार हैं क्या? Are we are ready to prepare India, a country of the 21st century? That is the, I think, the major task before us. प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 12 मई 2020 को जो भाषण दिया, राष्ट्र के नाम संदेश दिया, उसमें आत्मनिर्भर भारत अभियान की थीम थी. Prime Minister of this country, Honorable Narendra Modi ji, delivered a lecture or delivered a message on 12th May 2020 to the nation, and the core subject of the message was आत्मनिर्भर भारत अभियान. 21वीं सदी भारत की हो, जिसका जिक्र कभी स्वामी विवेकानंद जी ने भी किया और महर्षि अरविंद ने भी एक बुक में ऐसा लिखा कि इंडिया विल बी ए सुप्रामेंटल पावर. और महर्षि अरविंद, स्वामी विवेकानंद, APJ Abdul Kalam Sahab mentioned so many times that the year 2020 will be the very important year for this country. But from 2020 ये देश तेजी से आगे बढ़ेगा. APJ अब्दुल कलाम साहब का भी ऐसा ड्रीम था. तो जो सब महापुरुषों ने ऐसा कहा, तो मुझे लगता है कि जो आपने आज ड्रीम रखा है, बिल्डिंग टुमारोज बोर्ड्स, जो भी हमारे इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स में डायरेक्टर्स होंगे, बोर्ड ऑफ गवर्नर्स में होंगे, बोर्ड में होंगे, ये दीज आर द पॉलिसी मेकर्स, दीज आर द डिसीजन मेकर्स, एंड यू कैन से द पिलर ऑफ द पॉलिसी, थिंकर ऑफ द पॉलिसी, यू कैन से द थिंक टैंक of the any institute. देखिए, हमें ये तेजी से ये जानकारी मिल रही है क्योंकि 21वीं सदी आपकी टेक्निक्स की सेंचुरी होगी और नॉलेज की सेंचुरी होगी. ये तेजी से जानकारी मिल रही है पूरे संसार में. तो जब नॉलेज की सदी होगी, टेक्निक की सदी होगी, और उसी के बीच में ये भी तेजी से जानकारी मिल रही है कि इंडस्ट्री 4.0 ये भी तेजी से कंसेप्ट पूरे संसार में लागू होने वाला है. इंडस्ट्री 4.0 मीन्स देयर आर ए 3 पिलर ऑफ द इंडस्ट्री 4.0. One is artificial intelligence. The second is robotics. And the third is 3D printing. These are the major 3 pillars of the Industry 4.0. In the era of the Industry 4.0, all the planners of this country, thinkers of this country, the member of the think tanks of this country are thinking even that we cannot aloof from the 4.0, Industry 4.0 concept. Later or sooner we have to adopt it. There may be some apprehension of Industry 4.0. When the information technology came in India and the computer science was increasing day by day, at that time there was an apprehension. When the computer will come, they will generate unemployment. But this was not happened in the country. Computer age, we have witnessed the generated employment through information technology, through IT sector. So many talent of Indian community, they are in the information technology. So that apprehension also is gone. Now there is some apprehension that if industry 4.0 came in India, or that definitely it will come. We cannot stop it. When it will come, then there is apprehension that whether industry 4.0 generate unemployment or generate employment. I think any technology, if it comes across the country, we have to adopt later or sooner. तो इंडस्ट्री 4.0 को भी हमें अडॉप्ट करना पड़ेगा. आज की जो आपकी थीम थी, उस थीम में भी जो मेरे समझ में आ रहा है, इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट, इको इनोवेशन और एनर्जी एफिशिएंसी 2020, जो आपके जितने भी पब्लिक सेक्टर अंडरटेकिंग्स है, पब्लिक सेक्टर के लोग हैं, वो इस तीनों फील्ड में काम कर रहे हैं और हमें भी करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि कार्बन एमिशन को कम करना हमारा काम है. पेरिस एग्रीमेंट के बाद 100 मोटो एक्शन लेने पड़ेंगे इंडिया को. जब 100 मोटो एक्शन लेंगे टू रिड्यूस कार्बन फुटप्रिंट, तो हम इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट को आगे बढ़ाएंगे. जब हम ऐसे इनोवेशन करेंगे जिससे कार्बन एमिशन कम होगा, तो वो इको इनोवेशन का पार्ट बनेगा. और जब हम कार्बन एमिशन कम करेंगे, ऐसे कई ऐसे सेक्टर है, जैसे मैं एक सेक्टर का जिक्र करूंगा, थर्मल पावर इज ए सेक्टर ऑफ ए पावर जनरेशन. अब थर्मल को अगर हम जैसे ही थोड़ा कम करके सोलर एनर्जी की तरफ बढ़ेंगे, तो इससे एनर्जी एफिशिएंसी को भी बल मिलेगा और हमारा जो इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट है, इसको भी बल मिलेगा. ये कैसे इस तरह के फैक्टर हैं जिनको हमें सोचना ही पड़ेगा. हमें इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स का आज का जो प्रोग्राम है, इसमें भी ये चिंतन मनन मंथन का विषय हो सकता है. मैं कई ऐसे आपके चैप्टर देख रहा था, उसमें भी आपके इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट और उसके कई ऐसे टॉपिक हैं. मैं एक ऐसे स्टेट से आता हूं जो इन्वायरमेंट कंजर्वेशन का पोषक रहा है. मैं राजस्थान से आता हूं और राजस्थान में भी वेस्टर्न राजस्थान से आता हूं. वहां एक ऐसा इंसिडेंट हुआ कि 363 लोग कट गए, लेकिन पेड़ को नहीं कटने दिया. बिश्नोई समाज की अमृता देवी बिश्नोई, ये 300-350 वर्ष पहले की घटना है. उस समय कोई ऐसे लॉ या रूल ऑफ लॉ हम नहीं कह सकते कि ज्यादा प्रिवेल कर रहे होंगे. किसी राजा ने हुक्म दिया कि पेड़ काट के लाओ, और वो महिला अपने साथियों के साथ, अपने साथियों के साथ पेड़ से चिपक गई और नहीं कटने दूंगी पेड़, और खुद कट गई. 363 लोग कटे, लेकिन खेजड़ी नाम का एक पेड़ है डेजर्ट में, वो नहीं कटने दिया. उसी स्पिरिट को बाद में प्रमोट किया सुंदरलाल बहुगुणा, हिली एरिया, और चिपको आंदोलन के नाम से इस देश में बहुत बड़ा आंदोलन, जिसको आप मोमेंट कह सकते हैं, बहुत बड़ा मोमेंट हुआ इन्वायरमेंट को प्रोटेक्ट करने के लिए. यही इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट है कि हम डेवलपमेंट भी करें, लेकिन हमारा इन्वायरमेंट भी खराब नहीं हो. यही इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट है. हम डेवलपमेंट को पीछे नहीं ले जा सकते. इंडिया इज ए डेवलपिंग कंट्री, सो डेवलपमेंट मस्ट बी द कोर सेक्टर ऑफ इंडियन पॉलिसी, और वो रहेगा भी आगे भी. लेकिन डेवलपमेंट भी हो और हम इन्वायरमेंट को भी मैनेज करें, यही आज का सब्जेक्ट मुझे ऐसा लगता है. मैं पार्लियामेंट अफेयर्स के साथ साथ हैवी इंडस्ट्री में भी, पब्लिक एंटरप्राइजेज में भी काम करता हूं. तो मैं देखता हूं कि हमारे यहाँ एक भेल करके पब्लिक सेक्टर अंडरटेकिंग, ये बड़ा एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है. 33,000 लोग काम करते हैं, 20,000 वेंडर है, मतलब 55 फैमिलीज जिस पे डायरेक्टली डिपेंडेंट हो, और रेलवे के बाद सेकंड लार्जेस्ट एम्प्लॉयमेंट देने वाला ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हूँ, उसमें मैं कई बार बात करता हूं तो वो कहते हैं साहब हमने तो सारा ज्ञान थर्मल पे लिया, हमने इंजीनियर का रिक्रूटमेंट किया तो थर्मल बेस्ड टेक्नोलॉजी, हमने प्रोडक्शन किया तो थर्मल बेस्ड टेक्नोलॉजी, हमने कहीं हमारा प्लांट लगाया तो भी थर्मल बेस्ड टेक्नोलॉजी। अब कार्बन एमिशन को कम करने के लिए थर्मल को प्रमोट कम कर रहे हैं, तो हमारे लोग ये इसमें यूज टू होने में, सोलर में, विंड में, हाइड्रो में, तो मैंने कहा आपने अगर यूज टू नहीं हुए और इंटरेस्ट कम लिया तो आप फोर्स ही नहीं कर पा रहे हो। ठीक है, थर्मल भी इंपॉर्टेंट है, लेकिन आने वाले समय में एनर्जी एफिशिएंसी पे काम होगा और तेजी से होगा, इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट पे काम होगा और तेजी से होगा, इको इनोवेशन पे काम होगा, तेजी से होगा। तो हमें डाइवर्सिफिकेशन करना होगा वेल का। ऐसा मैंने एक दिन कंसेप्ट दिया, टॉपिक लिया, तो मैं मुझे बताते हुए खुशी भी है कि वेल ने भी अपना डाइवर्सिफिकेशन प्लान तेजी से तैयार कर लिया है। रेलवे में भी डाइवर्सिफिकेशन कर रहे हैं, पावर जनरेशन में भी डाइवर्सिफिकेशन कर रहे हैं, सोलर में भी आ रहे हैं। तो ये जो भी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स हैं, जहां डायरेक्टर्स लोग किसी किसी संस्थान में काम करते ही होंगे, इंडिपेंडेंट डायरेक्टर के रूप में, रेगुलर डायरेक्टर के रूप में, तो उसमें ये कंसेप्ट देना ही पड़ेगा कि डाइवर्सिफिकेशन भी नीड ऑफ द आवर होना चाहिए किसी भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का। अगर कोई इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट का विषय आ रहा है तो वो कहेंगे कि हम तो डेवलपमेंट, लेकिन आप डेवलपमेंट करिए, लेकिन डेवलपमेंट के साथ आपको आगे का काम भी सोचना पड़ेगा। जैसे अभी पराली का विषय आया पंजाब में, अब पराली जलाते हैं वर्षों से, लेकिन जैसे ही कार्बन एमिशन को कम करने का विषय, आपकी इन्वायरमेंट मैनेजमेंट का विषय तेजी से आगे पकड़ा, तो पराली के विषय में अभी इन्वायरमेंट मिनिस्ट्री ने एक नया सर्कुलर निकाला। तो ये इसलिए निकलता है कि डेवलपमेंट, खेती भी जरूरी है। पराली अगर खेतों में रहेंगे तो खेती का काम तेजी से नहीं हो पाएगा, इसलिए खेती भी जरूरी है। मीन्स एग्रीकल्चर में डेवलपमेंट भी जरूरी है, लेकिन साथ साथ एग्रीकल्चर में एनर्जी एफिशिएंसी भी जरूरी है। क्या पराली से हम कोई एनर्जी बना सकते? ये ऐसे कंसेप्ट आने ही चाहिए, और यही आज का जो विषय है, बिल्डिंग टुमारोज बोर्ड्स, यही आज का जो विषय है। इस विषय से मुझे इतना कहना था, और मैं पुनः धन्यवाद देता हूं अग्निहोत्री जी को कि जिन्होंने मुझे जोड़ा और आपके सबके बीच में अपने कुछ विचार प्रकट करने का अवसर दिया। सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर गिविंग दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी।
Thank you very much, the Honourable Minister, Mr. Meghwal, for most importantly setting our themes today in a global economic and environmental context, alongside the development of India on the world stage. I think that was a wonderful encapsulation of the importance of the issues that are being addressed today and the recipients of the awards. So thank you very much indeed. The IOD has launched the Winners' Digests, which are case studies of excellence in each of the functional areas. This is a really important way of sharing the hard work of those organisations to others who would aspire to be the same as them or to improve. And so today we're going to ask Mr. Meghwal to release the Winners' Digest for the Golden Peacock Awards in environmental management, eco-innovation and energy efficiency for 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, the Winners' Digest. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's very difficult to do virtual releases of documents, but there's a silent round of applause going on. Thank you very much indeed. We're very grateful to Mr. Meghwal for having spared his valuable time and joining us today. We're going to now move on to the next of our keynote speakers, who is Mr. Girish Chandra Murmu from the Indian Administrative Service. Mr. Murmu is from the 1985 batch of IAS officers from the Gujarat cadre, with 3 decades of distinguished service prior to being sworn in as the Comptroller and Auditor General of India. He was previously the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir in India. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a great pleasure in extending a warm welcome to him.
Thank you. Chief guest of the today's function, Shri Arjun Ram Meghwal ji, Honorable Union Minister of State for Parliamentary Affairs and Heavy Industry and Public Enterprises, Government of India, distinguished dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure for me to be here at IOD's special virtual Golden Peacock Award presentation ceremony. I am glad to learn that the Institute of Directors not only has been contributing towards producing board-ready directors and future-ready boards, also motivating and encouraging well-performing organizations annually with Golden Peacock Awards over the last 30 years. I am happy to know how these competitive awards instituted by Institute of Directors India around 30 years ago has helped to raise the corporate quality manufacturing and service excellence standards in different corporate functional verticals in India and across the globe. These awards are the unique recognition of the organization's achievements and excellence to motivate the entire workforce. Under the current circumstances of COVID-19, IOD must be commended for swiftly turning the page and adopting an online alternative to the previously had successful vast global conventions. The pandemic has highlighted the need for environmental, social, and governance agenda for all stakeholders. It is my pleasure to be part of this Golden Peacock Awards ceremony. I would also like to congratulate all the winners of the Golden Peacock Awards for the year 2020 in the areas of eco-innovation, occupational health and safety, environment management, and energy efficiency. I also understand that the jury has adopted an elaborate and independent multi-level assessment processes. It is with pleasure that I release another digest, Winner's Digest on environment management, which is a brief condensed compilation of current awards winning corporate processes and case studies for guidance of the industry. Independent directors help improving corporate governance and function as watchdogs, while playing important role in the risk management process of a company. They help in improving the accountability of the companies to their stakeholders. We at CAG, also being the watchdog of government finance, not only look at audits, which are financial, but also compliance and performance in nature. That is, we go beyond the balance sheet and also look comprehensively at efficiency, economy, and effectiveness of the activity of the organizations. We have also developed standards and guidelines for environmental audit, research accounting, etc., and carry out audit on case-to-case basis. We have looked from time to time at the implementation of the corporate social responsibility of central public sector undertakings and came up with various observations and recommendations for improvements in such activities. Thus, in the current times, it may be worthwhile that the independent directors should be more proactive and guide the companies on path which is profitable, socially responsible, and environmentally sustainable. This is long-term, help sustainable economic development, will enhance goodwill of the companies. Even companies with good corporate governance are much likely to withstand shocks like the current pandemic. I once again congratulate the winners and extend my best wishes to the Institute of Directors. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, sir. It's been a very distorted session today. I think we've jumbled things up a little bit. But could I ask you to now release the second Winner's Digest for us, please? I know you mentioned it. Yours is beautifully wrapped for us. Thank you very much indeed. This is the Winner's Digest for Occupational Health and Safety, probably one of the most important documents produced this year. given the pandemic. So thank you very much indeed, Mr. Murmu. We are going to now try again to listen to Mr. Thakur, the Minister's video. I'm hoping that the video stream will work for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, Namaskar. I would like to begin by thanking the Institute of Directors for inviting me to deliver the keynote address on the
Thank you very much indeed. That was a video from Mr. Thakur, the Minister. We're very sorry about the delay in being able to attempt to display it for you. I'm glad that we are now have been able to do so. I'm next going to invite our special guest, Mr. D.S. Mishra. India's transformation over the last 6 years has been quite incredible. We've seen quite ambitious programs for clean India, smart cities, the effective use of technology, new urban policy, and a self-reliant India, and so on for the new India. For his special address, I'm going to invite a transformational leader and change agent, Mr. D.S. Mishra, the IAS Secretary, responsible for the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs with the Government of India. Mr. Mishra belongs to the 1984 batch of IAS from Uttar Pradesh. He's held various assignments in the union and state governments covering revenue administration, internal security, vigilance, civil aviation, tourism, sports, agriculture, taxation, medical and health, mining and urban development, a truly broad spread portfolio. He's also a distinguished fellow of the IOD. We're really honoured to have Mr. Mishra amongst us today. So, Mr. Mishra, over to you.
A very good afternoon to Graham and all those who have joined. Is my voice clear? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Graham, for inviting me to address this special gathering on the Golden Peacock Awards virtual ceremony. At the outset, let me first congratulate all those who are going to be awarded by Institute of Directors for the Eco-Innovation and Occupational Health and Safety for 2020, and also those who are going to be felicitated for the Environment Management and the Energy Efficiency 2020 by the IOD. Both the subjects for which the awards are going to be given away today, they are so pertinent. In fact, only a couple of days back, our Honorable Prime Minister and so many leaders across the globe, they spoke on the climate change and they spoke on the action being taken by the different countries. Our country has been leading in ensuring that all that commitment which were given during the Paris Agreement or the given for which we are signatory and various other international forums, we are moving ahead. I was just hearing our Honorable Minister of State for Finance, and he was mentioning about how our commitment on the clean energy, on the renewable energy is being translated into actual action. I will confine myself in the short period you have given to me to address this August gathering about the initiative being taken in the urban landscape to fulfill this. Well, the country is poised to become a fully urbanized country. I mean, our urbanization in the 2011 census was around 31%. We had around 378 million people living in the urban areas. But the projections are by 2030, this population is going to cross 600 million mark. And by 2050, when we go for the 2051 census, this number will cross almost 870 million. So there is going to be almost the same population which is currently living. I mean, current estimate is slightly above 400 million. That many number are going to be added in the next 3 decades in the urban areas of India. If the progress was allowed to continue the way as was being done earlier, possibly we'll have more chaos, more problems in the urban areas. Whereas those who are migrating from the rural to urban area, they come with a lot of aspirations, dreams, and they want to realize their best potential. They are coming to the urban areas only to make sure that it gives a conducive environment for them to achieve the best potential they have towards the economy, towards the various aspects of the economic systems. They were facing various kinds of challenges. And as you mentioned, Graham, the first mission which was taken up under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, he announced right on 15th August 2014 about making the country clean, to make this country clean and give that as a gift on the 150th birth anniversary of Mahatma Gandhi. That is 2nd of October 2019. And this program, this mission was launched on 2nd October 2014. The country has seen the kind of transformation. Now everybody has a belief, though we have still some way to go, but everybody has a faith that now we are on the right path, and very soon we will be totally a clean India. I mean, just to give a perspective, in the urban area, we are 100%, almost 100%, is more than 99.5% open defecation free, all the cities. But for some 35 cities in West Bengal, they are open defecation free. We have got nearly 1400 plus cities which are ODF plus. That means there's not only cities have the toilets in the public and the community toilet, but also they are maintained clean and hygienic. And we have got ODF plus plus, almost 500 cities are ODF plus plus. That is the fecal sludge also we take care, and there is a safe disposal of the fecal sludge. We target to achieve by 2020 to 100% our cities to be ODF plus plus. We started in 2014 with just 15% of our waste, municipal waste, being treated. But today we have 68% of the waste being treated. And the best thing is we have almost 97% of our wards having the door-to-door collection. We have around 76% of wards having the segregation of wet and dry waste at source. And we have got nearly 67%, 68% processed the municipal solid waste. In fact, it has given birth to so much of innovation. Your focus is on innovation, eco-innovation. There is so many innovative practices, innovative things which have come up in the last 6 years. And they are making all the difference how we can achieve more from less. In fact, that is our learning in our smart cities, 100 smart cities. There, the focus is on more from less. Whatever resources we have got, how we can get best out of it. Whether it is electricity, water, whatever resources we have got, education, health systems, how we can maximize that. And using the, one, improving the infrastructure, two, using the IT top up on that, making sure that we get the best out of whatever resources we are creating. And our smart city, through their integrated command and control system and various other systems they have developed over the last few years, they have been quite successful in addressing the pandemic. There are plenty of things which are, information is available on website. You can do that. I don't have right now the time to detail out what all they have been doing. They've been documented also. So smart cities address to the pandemic, a smart city address to the various kinds of to develop a resilience. There have been a flooding, there have been cyclone, and how they address that. How they have addressed providing ease of living to the people. And everywhere, innovation has been the key, being very sensitive to the environment, that has been the key, and taking the people with them. All the development is people friendly. It has been dictated by the people. It's a thorough engagement with the citizens, and with that they have been developing all the systems in our cities. We have also taken up various infrastructure projects, whether it is water, sewer, non-motorized transport, various projects under the Amrit scheme. Under the urban transport, you may be aware that so far, the urban transport, we have got 18 cities in which more than 700 kilometers of the metro is currently operational. Prior to the COVID-19, that is prior to March 2020, we had almost like 8.5 million people. They were using metro system per day. We have got another 1,016 kilometers of metro under construction. So the country is moving into that Atmanirbhar, is a self-reliant on the urban transport in a various ways. Now we have come out with various new protocols like the Metro Light and Metro New, a metro, water metro. I mean, different kinds of solutions which may be conducive to our tier 2 cities, which may be conducive to even the outer areas of the big cities like Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai, Bangalore, etc. And they are going to provide a solution which will help us in improving the environment, which will help us in bringing down the air, the pollution to the air, improve the quality of the air. That will help us in moving from the private transport to the public transport, because this is not only the metro, but along with metro, various other public transport as a multimodal integration that is also being taken up our cities. There we are promoting a lot of innovations. This is all documented. I will invite you to visit our iMetros, which is a conglomerate of various metro companies currently working in the country. The kind of innovations they are doing, this information is available. It is also available on our website, the ministry's website. You can see how and what they are doing, whether it is saving the water, whether it is using the renewable sources of energy, solar energy, whether it is capturing the water and conserving the water. All these things, apart from providing a safe, secure, convenient and comfortable system for transport. We have also gone in for constructing, that's the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister, that by 2022, which is the year when we will be celebrating our 75th year of Indian independence, every Indian should have their own house. And house does not mean only 4 walls. It means a house which has got a toilet, a house which has got electricity, house which has got water supply, a clean water supply, a house which has got its own kitchen with a gas, cooking gas. And this kind of thing, when we started our action for the mission Housing for All in 2015, when it was launched, at that time our total assessment of the demand across the country through the states and the municipal bodies was 1.12 crore, that is 11.2 million. It looked very humongous, such a big target to achieve. It was, just not possible. It was appearing as if how we can do that. But let me share with you that so far we have already sanctioned 10.8 million houses across the country. So far we have already grounded 6.9 million houses across the country. And we have already completed and delivered to the individuals 3.9 million houses. This is a huge progress. One can go and see how it has made such a big difference across the country. In fact, during the pandemic, I heard our Honorable Minister of State for Finance that during the pandemic, so many steps have been taken by Government of India when the world has been fighting, and we have been trying to address the issues related to the pandemic. We have been focusing and moving to the Atmanirbhar Bharat, that is self-reliant India. And in my ministry, we have sanctioned 2 new programs, 2 new missions during this pandemic. One mission is related to affordable rental housing complexes. This is for the first time in our country that we are creating housing facility on a rental basis, which is affordable. And this is now, it has taken a big shape and it is happening across the country. Many cities have started participating. 28 states across the country, they have signed agreement with the Government of India to move ahead. Many tenders have come out. Some of them have been finalized. Almost like more than 2,000 have already been finalized, and they are going to be made available to the migrant workers who are living in the cities and close to the place of working, so that they don't have to either live in a slum, live in a unauthorized colonies or such places where they can live honorably close to their workplace, or students close to their university or close to their colleges. We have also launched another scheme which impacts our street vendors. The street vendors, we found out during the pandemic that they are taking loans from private at a very high rate. So now a capital, money is being made available to the banks. And I'm happy to share with you, in less than 23 weeks, we have not even completed 23 weeks when the program was launched, we have already crossed 3 million street vendors across the country have applied for the loan. And out of them, more than 1.6 million out of 3 million, more than 1.6 million applications have been sanctioned. And so far, already more than 1.1 million loans have been disbursed. And let me also share with you, when a loan is disbursed, it is not only the money goes to the account, because now we go for a complete digital movement of the money. Also, the individual, this street vendor is provided a QR code, and through that QR code, all his transactions are taken digitally. So they are being onboarded for digital transaction, so that in future, if somebody has to buy fruits, vegetables, various other items, maybe cooked food, maybe some textile, maybe some other kinds of garments, or other useful products, all these are, they're transferring using the digital transaction. So this is a very, very innovative scheme. Now we have also engaged with some of the digital integrators, so that the demand could be aggregated and the person knows who is to be supplied what. For example, the Swiggy is integrating the demand of the food, and once this information goes to the street vendor, he can pack and send it to the concerned person. So we are also working on such things or various other innovative approach. My take on this is this eco-innovation and this environmental management, both are very essential. On the energy efficiency, now Government of India and my ministry, anywhere, any building which we are constructing, whether residential or whether it's official complex, it is 100% LED lights. All our energy, all our fixtures using energy, they are all energy efficient. There got to be energy efficient. All our buildings have to have the solar rooftop. They are all have the rooftop water collection that can be. This goes for the improving the water. The water conservation. So all these are being followed and followed systematically. What I mean to say, that ministry is in these activities, and we have found that the solutions are not unique, not one solution. There are plenty of solutions based on that area, and we only need to promote innovation. And we are promoting innovations, startups in a big way, so that we get answers to our requirements, our needs. So this is a very pertinent topic on which Institute of Directors is giving this Golden Peacock Awards on both the things. My heartiest congratulations to those who are getting the awards, getting felicitated today, and thanks to Institute of Directors who have given me this chance to share some of the work which my ministry is doing in promoting environmental management, improving the energy efficiency, and innovations, not only in eco field but in various fields, which is bringing ease of life. That is the focus of the Honorable Prime Minister, to bring ease of life to the citizens through all the schemes which Government of India is undertaking. Thank you. If you have anybody and has any question, I'll be very happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mishra. An absolutely fascinating and learned address. You've really highlighted just how important it is that we look differently at the day-to-day needs of massive communities if we're going to achieve the kind of transformation that we all aspire to. You've also highlighted just how important setting quite exceptional stretching goals are, and maintaining our focus regardless of the unexpected challenges that we encounter along the way. I'm afraid we don't have time for questions right now, but I think anybody who listened to your address will have been quite inspired by the sheer scale of the work that your ministry has been doing. So thank you very much indeed for sharing with us.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to move on to the first of the awards sessions today. Competition is at the heart of the Golden Peacock Awards. It brings out the best amongst business and society. And today we're going to be celebrating the achievements of some very well-performing assessed organisations. One of the prime initiatives of the IOD has been the institution of the Golden Peacock Awards for corporate leadership and institutional excellence, which over time have become a hallmark of that excellence, both locally and increasingly globally. No award has achieved quite the same respectability as the Golden Peacock, which today receives almost 1,000 applications a year across its various categories. I believe probably far more than that this year. This is largely due to its very robust, transparent evaluation process and the determination of quite clear criteria. We were very fortunate to have several very senior judges involved in the process of developing the awards, and their legacy has been this tremendous growth in the credibility of the awards, and we see an increasing number of global organisations applying for them for the recognition that they bring. Based on international criteria, the earnest desire is to try and recognise those high performers. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to roll out the red carpet for our winners today. I think it may take a moment for us to be organised, so if you'll bear with me while I adjust my papers, and I suspect that we will have to have a drum roll ready for the first winners. The first of the Golden Peacock Awards today is in environment management. It's the first sector. The winner is in the automobile sector, and it's to Tata Motors Limited from Sanand in Ahmedabad. Collecting the award on their behalf and representing their organisation is Mr. Neeraj Agarwal, who is the plant head. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Golden Peacock Award on environmental management in automobile sector, Tata Motors.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, it is eco-innovation, please.
Oh, my apologies. We have. I have got my papers out of order. I do apologise. Let me get the right ones here. Okay, so the first category this evening, apologies for the confusion, is the Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award. The first winner of the Eco Innovation Award is also Tata Motors Limited, this time from their Engineering Research Centre in Pune. And the awardee receiving the award on their behalf is Mr. Aniruddha Kulkarni. I do apologise, sir. Mr. Aniruddha Kulkarni, who's the Vice President and Head of their CV Engineering.
Hi everybody.
So can I just check with the organisers, do we have time to allow each of our recipients a few words? Yes, that's lovely. I do apologise for that. Mr. Pant, I believe you have the floor.
Yes, thanks again. Good afternoon, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Rajiv Pant, Senior General Manager and Head of the Vehicle Integration in Civil Engineering. Actually, I'm really pleased and honored to accept this award on behalf of Tata Motors. As you all know, Anurag could not make it today. At Tata Motors, I must say that the civil engineering we are having a strong focus on the customer centricity. And this customer centricity by optimizing or improvising on the product attribute is the key what we do, which by providing the new technologies which enables the improved performance and earning potential of the product, which helps our customers quite a lot, and it increases its returns. No wonder that, in product development, in product like this city right 4 SPCR BS4 is outcome of this innovative process, wherein the powertrain was optimized as per the application of the product, and which has basically opened up the entire innovation. I will say that the further innovation, and this innovation has helped us in achieving best of the class. No wonder the fuel efficiency, the NVH, the cost of ownership, as well as the safety, and of course it has reduced the vehicle weight and the CO2 footprint. So I must say that, this customizing the product to optimize its application is the main focus of this innovation. And again, I must say that thanks to all the jury, thanks to IOD, and also the special thanks to our chief guest, the guest of honor, and the entire audience. Not last but not the least, I would like to thank all my teams. In fact, my chief engineer Sarang, who is also one of the audience, who is the chief engineer of this product. And again, I'm really thankful for receiving this prestigious Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award 2020. Again, thanks to IOD and all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pant. I'm sorry to have had a slightly juggled start to this morning's proceedings, or this afternoon's proceedings. Thank you very much indeed for your response. Ladies and gentlemen, we are rushing up against time. We have a lot of awards to receive. Mr. Pant has set a perfect example by limiting his words to a matter of a few seconds. So I really appreciate that. I would be grateful if everybody else could do the same thing. So the second sector for the Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award this year is the cement sector, and the winner in that category is JSW Cement from the Vijayanagar works in Ballari, and I believe collecting the award on their behalf, Mr. Raj Kumar Dempe, who's the plant head. Ladies and gentlemen, the cement sector. Mr. Dempe, would you like to say a few words?
So first of so I am Prakash from representative from JSW Cement Limited Ballari. On behalf of Mr. Rajkumar Dempe, he is having some emergency work in the plant, so has been gone to some other location. Directors team and the respected jury members, and special thanks to chief guest and my team members. It's a very great honor for JSW to receive such an incredible award, Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award for the year 2020. Our JSW Cement having the lowest carbon footprint from among the 16 operators in the world at 298 kg per ton of cementitious material. Our unique features of our blended cement is improving the resistance to attack, reduce permeability, and increasing the workability. By steel and power plants, we are reducing the carbon footprint by almost 40% compared to the ordinary Portland cement. And this award giving more motivation to us to increase the addition of more blendeds, and thereby reducing the greenhouse gas emission and saving our environment resources. Thank you to the respect and the jury members and my colleagues and my team members. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thank you for stepping in at very little notice to make your response. Thank you very much indeed. Very much appreciated. The third category in this award, the Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award, is in the sector for chemical and fertilizer, and the winner of that is the Dow Chemical International Company from Mumbai. Connecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Chandra Nayak, who's the Chief Executive Officer.
Good afternoon. It's a great honor and moment of pride for me to accept the award on behalf of Dow India team. We have been committed to sustainability for a long time, and Dow is one of the first companies to announce the 10-year sustainability targets since 1995. And our major focus is on climate protection, circular economy, and safer materials. When we design the products, we make everything possible to design the product in the most sustainable way and live to our commitment all the way through disposal of the product, end of life for the product. And I want to thank all the customers to give us this opportunity to bring our global expertise and use our India Technical Center to develop the new solutions and more eco-friendly, innovative solutions for them. So I really thank the customers for giving us this opportunity. Also, thanks to Institute of Directors and the jury for giving us this award. And it's great to see that the commitment from the country as well as the other companies, great to see the commitment. So thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Nayak. The fourth winner of the Eco Innovation Award is in the chemical and fertilizer sector, and the winner is the National Fertilizers Limited Nangal unit from Ropar. Collecting the award on their behalf, Mr. Rakesh Markan, who is the General Manager in charge.
A very warm good evening to the jurors and
I'm sorry about that, Mr. Markan. You do have the floor now.
very warm good evening to the jurors and the dignitaries present in today's virtual function and the audience. At the outset, I express gratitude and thanks to the jury under the chairmanship of Honorable Justice M.N. Venkatacharya for adjudging National Fertilizers Limited Nangal unit as winner of Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award for the year 2020. National Fertilizers Limited is not only focused on achieving the sustained and energy efficient operations at its manufacturing facilities, but is also committed towards clean environment. A Gazette notification dated 1st April 2018 was issued by Ministry of Environment, Forests and Climate Change while limiting the NOx emissions norms from existing 888 ppm to 195 ppm with effect from 1st of April 2018 with a grace period of 1 year, that is 1st April 2019. Nitric acid plant at Nangal unit is a vintage plant which was commissioned long back in the year 1961. Meeting such stringent norms of NOx emissions was a challenge for all of us. The technology suppliers known for the supply of technology for nitric acid plants were contacted. It was suggested by them to put up a selective catalytic converter in order to abate the NOx emissions to the required levels. The suggested modification called for a total time of 18 months, which was not available with us for its implementation. This included engineering, procurement, and construction. Further, for the implementation of scheme with SCR technology, huge capital expenditure to the tune of rupees 30 crores was required. Simultaneous in-house study continued and various trials were made with the help of a pilot plant made within our own complex, and finally, success was achieved in carrying out in-house modification. In fact, this award goes to the complete team of NFL Nangal unit, who accepted it as a challenge, worked tirelessly, came out with an alternate, cost-effective solution, and finally implementing the same within the deadline of 1st April 2019. This could prevent the stoppage of nitric acid plant and also has saved huge financial losses to the company. I feel privileged in receiving this award on behalf of every member of my team with sincere gratitude. Thanks once again to the jury and the chairman for giving this award to all of us, and it's a great honor to all of us. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Markhan, and congratulations. The fifth sector in the Eco-Innovation Awards this year goes to the data centers sector, and the winner is Control S Data Centers from Hyderabad. And collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Shri D.S, Managing Director and CEO. Mr. Reddy, if you'd like to say a few words.
Hi, Graham.
We seem to have a problem with audio. I'm afraid we seem to have lost the audio. I think I'm really sorry, but I think we're going to have to move on. Congratulations, Mr. Reddy. I'm afraid that the voice has gone completely. We can see you perfectly. I hope perhaps if we get time later, we can maybe come back to you and let you have a few more words. But on our behalf, congratulations on receiving the award. It's also an innovative sector too, which is fantastic for you to have won. Thank you so much. We're moving on to the sixth sector, FMCG, and the winners in this sector are ITC Limited's Life Sciences and Technology Centre from Bangalore. Collecting the award on their behalf is Dr. Manitesh Chakraborty, who is one of their principal scientists. Mr. Chakraborty, would you like to say a few words? Mr. Chakraborty, you have the floor. Oh dear, we seem to have got some problems with incoming audio at the moment. We don't seem to have Mr. Chakraborty, so I'm going to move on to the next award. This is in the packaging sector. Yep, this is the packaging sector, and the winner of the award in this category is MB Industries Limited from Silvassa. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Makrand Appalwar, who is the managing director. Ladies and gentlemen, MB Industries Limited. Mr. Appalwar, if you'd like to say a few words.
I would like to thank the organizers and the jury for the wonderful selection they did for us and for all other companies. I would like to congratulate all our co-winners of the award, and I'll just briefly tell you about the product and the award we received for. So, as you all are aware that in last couple of years or maybe last decade, we have been hearing a lot about pollution getting created because of various polymer-related packaging. We are a front-running company, globally front-running company in the industrial packaging. And typically, industrial packaging was manufactured using multiple polymers in order to get the strength or the desired results. So at MB, we decided that because the multiple types of polymers are used, the recycling of these bags or these products becomes very difficult in the developed economies because it needs a segregation using the labor force. So we created a new technology called texture management and use the same kind of polymer. So we produce the packaging which is made out of one homopolymer, that is polypropylene or polyethylene. And by that way, we help the circular economy or the recycling process by reducing the cost of recycling as well as making them viable to recycle in the single homopolymer. So this has been consistently developed by us in last 3 years. And I thank my team for a wonderful efforts they put forward during this period. And we could achieve this breakthrough. And this product is now globally marketed. We are present in 60 plus countries across the world. And all the countries are able to generate or reap the fruits of the wonderful innovation which has been done right within the India. And as our Honorable Minister said, that in order to make India more and more Atmanirbhar, we will have to have a cutting edge technologies which are getting produced or developed within the country. So this is our offering to our great country. And we thank you everyone for choosing us and making us worthy of this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Upperclass. A very interesting example of eco-innovation and a very worthy organisation to have won. Thank you so much. The final award in this category is in the sector Scientific and Industrial Research. And the winner of the award this year is CSIR, Indian Institute of Toxicology Research at Lucknow. And collecting the award on their behalf is the Head of Research Planning and Business Development, Dr. K.C. Kuba.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Graham.
You have the floor, Mr. Kuba.
Yes. CSIR IITR is grateful to the Institute of Directors and especially to Dr. V.K. Agnihotri Saab and the jury for shortlisting our technology, ONI, for this prestigious Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award 2020. Our director, Dr. S.K. Barik, was also interested to attend this function, but due to some urgent work, he is not able to be here. My senior colleague, Dr. Deven Parmar, he is the chief scientist, and Dr. Satyakam Patnaik, who is the real innovator of this technology, is with me in this function. You know that CSIR, Indian Institute of Toxicology Research, is a national laboratory of Council of Scientific and Industrial Research under Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. And I would like to inform here that CSIR is the only toxicology institute in the country and is one amongst 3 or 4 in the world. There are only 3 and 4 institutes of toxicology. It is very important. And we have a lot of certifications like good laboratory practices, GLP, NABL, since long. We are playing a crucial role in making policies, policy documents in the country for different safety issues related to safety of different chemicals. This Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award has been conferred to CSIR IITR for the most innovative technology, that is ONEER. You know that the water is one of the important factor, and this technology is useful for domestic as well as community scale. It disinfects the water from all type of microbial contaminations like bacteria, virus, fungus, algae, protozoan, cyst, all. This is for the microbial disinfection of drinking water. This technology has been patented, and the logo of ONEER has been trademarked as well as copyrighted. ONEER is useful for the treatment of water as per the national and international standards like BIS and WHO. This is maintenance free. There is no chemical is being added here, and there is no wastage of water because no membrane is there. So it is totally maintenance free, and the cost of the treated water is around 2 paisa per liter. So in future, we see it is having a lot of market. It retains all the minerals in the water, and finally this is modular in design. So as per the regional requirements, you can add 3 filters as per the requirement of that geographical area. That's all about me. Thank you very much for to the jury, and also to Dr. V.K. Agnihotri sir for shortlisting our technology for this award. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kulbas.
Sir, we have Mr. Brahma Reddy from Control S Data Centers, please.
Super. Okay, we've got the voice now for the Control S centers. Let's hear from.
Well, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. Perfect.
Thank you so much. Sorry, apology for early.
We've lost you again, I think, with the video coming on. Would you like to try turning off your video, and let's see if we can hear you? I can hear you, yes.
Golden Peacock Innovation Award for Total Variable Cooling Plant on behalf of our controllers team. It has been a great honor for controllers to receive such a prestigious award. I would like to thank Honorable Justice M.N. Venkatachalaya, Chairman, IOD, and former Chief Justice of India, and other jury members from IOD India for considering our efforts towards building a sustainable data center. This award recognizes and appreciate our efforts for enhancing culture of innovation towards building a sustainable data center and helping to reduce carbon footprints. At Controllers, our chairman, Mr. Shri D.S. set a vision towards sustainability that includes operational sustainability and environmental sustainability. We achieved operational sustainability by building Tier 4 or Rated 4 data centers in India. After achieving operational sustainability, we have highly focused on environmental sustainability and various milestones that we have achieved. That includes India's first USABC LEED Platinum certification for our Mumbai data center, and the CIA Operational Excellence Award, and that includes Golden Peacock Award now. This innovation has helped controllers to improve energy efficiency by effective designs and monitoring of HVAC system with a total variable concept for sustainability using real-time monitoring and operational parameters. All these factors help us in achieving real-time DC PV of 1.36, which is very, very prevalent. It is a continuous journey. We will continue to build up our green data center through all continuous efforts. Also, I would like to congratulate all my colleagues who have received Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Award. Have a great evening, great day. Thank you very much.
Dr. Wilson, we have Dr. Manatesh from ITC also, please.
Okay. Can I just say thank you to Mr. Reddy? I appreciate you had some technological issues there. We seem to have got so many people online tonight that the bandwidth for WebEx is a little bit compromised. What I would just say, just to reinforce, Control S data centers have developed a way of total variable cooling plants, which enables them to reduce their energy consumption down to a particularly extreme low level. So thank you very much indeed to Control S data centers. We are now going to move on. Sorry, we have another speaker who was delayed or held up. Mr. Chakraborty.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we
can. Can you hear me? Okay, well, I think the video is not working, so I will have to just go with the mic. Good evening, and on behalf of ITC Limited, thank you all for the prestigious Golden Peacock Award. Wow! Well-being out of waste is ITC Limited sustainability initiative and over 15 years now. To convert the low-value plastic or the multi-layer plastics to a value-added molded application has been demonstrated in this Golden Peacock Award-winning area, and this is also commercially exploited currently by companies. There are multiple other initiatives within ITC where we lead by example and towards sustainable materials currently and for immediate future. So like monomaterials, recyclable, biodegradable, these are the other multiple other initiatives also we do. So in this award-winning work, it opens up opportunity for new applications which did not see the light due to high cost of the virgin materials. So basically what does this mean? These materials, low value plastics, are available at as low as 5 to 7 rupees a kg, and the current virgin materials are available at around 100 rupees a kg. So lot of applications which has not seen the light because the raw material cost itself is very high is now possible, and it will open up a battery of opportunities for new processors and also for new applications to come in. Besides the current process that we for which this award has come, we are also working on other recycling routes, and we will also announce them as we take those forward. Thank you all. Thanks, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chakraborty. I'm sorry that you had the problem there getting you online, but I'm glad we did in the end. That, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the Golden Peacock Eco Innovation Awards for the year. Our 8 winners, a hearty congratulations to them all. We're going to move on quickly to the Occupational Health and Safety Awards. The first winner in the Occupational Health and Safety Award category, and I have to say this category is probably one of the most high profile this year because of the nature of the pandemic. The first winner is in the automobile ancillary sector, and the winner is Continental Automotive Components, who are represented from Bangalore by Mr. Prashant Gargava, who's their country head and managing director. Mr. Doraiswamy, if you'd like to say a few words, you're welcome to.
Thank you, Prashant. I'm deeply honored and grateful to have chosen as the winner of Golden Peacock Occupational Health and Safety Award 2020. Thank you, Institute of Directors, for this special honor and an incredible award. Would like to take this opportunity to thank awards jury in recognizing Continent India for its activities related to promotion of environment, health, safety, and sustainability initiatives. I am truly humbled and feel privileged to receive this award on behalf of Continental India and dedicate this award to all our employees of Continental. Continental as a company has initiated huge transformations in which sustainability plays an ever greater role. The future of mobility is now firmly linked to sustainability. Our goal is healthy ecosystem for mobility in a comprehensive sense, and has established a sustainable strategy based on our focus areas. And just to name one, as a part of climate protection, we decided starting this year, all our plants will use only carbon neutral electricity by December of 2020, even if it means it's purchased. From there to starting point to making all our plants carbon neutral by 2040. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Doraiswamy, and congratulations. The second sector in the Occupational Health and Safety Golden Peacock Awards is the beverages sector, and the winner in that area is Carlsberg, India, from Aurangabad, and collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Muthuraman Ramanathan, who's the Vice President of Operations and whole-time Director. Mr. Ramanathan, you have the floor.
Yeah, good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to speak to this group of dedicated professionals whose efforts help promote a safe work environment in our nation's manufacturing and services industry. Carlsberg India is deeply honored and grateful for our Aurangabad brewery having been recognized as the winner of the Golden Peacock Occupational Health and Safety Award 2020 in the beverages sector. This award is testimony to our continuous endeavor to maintain exemplary health and safety standards by implementing a fully integrated approach to occupational health and safety management systems. We congratulate the employees of our Aurangabad team as well as our colleagues in Carlsberg, India for this achievement. I would like to thank IOD team and the jury members for their time and effort to review our application and provide inputs for further strengthening our health and safety systems. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Ramanathan, and congratulations again to Carlsberg. The third winner in this sector, in the Occupational Health and Safety Awards sector, is the BPO, and that is EXL Service from Noida. And collecting the award on their behalf is Ashu Kalra, who is their Vice President and Head of Global CRE, EHS and Physical Security. Ladies and gentlemen, EXL Service. Mr. Kalra, you have the floor.
Yeah, hi everyone. Hi everyone. This is Ashu from EXL, and we take a huge pride here that we have been awarded for this award by Institute of Directors. It's a prestigious award for all of us. And thank you so much, Dr. Agnihotri. Thank you so much, Graham, for doing this session. This is a great session, and you are doing this session in a new normal, in a different way. I think that's a different thing. And BPO, that's what says we are a BPM industry, and employees are our biggest assets. So what we were doing earlier to make sure that our employees are safe and secure in our offices, I think it's become a next level, what we are doing in a new normal to make sure they are safe and secure now in a new normal. So we would say this award will really motivate us and will take us to the next level. Since this is a continual improvement, we will make sure that we continually extend or maybe expand our bars towards environment, health and safety. Thank you very much once again.
Safety Awards, we move to cement, and the winner of the cement sector award is Ultratech from Burla White, Korea. Collecting the award on their behalf is Alok Nigam, who's the plant head. an interestingly distorted sound system there. I apologise, but I think we've actually got, is this Mr. Nigam, the plant head?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Wilson. Myself, Dinesh Gupta, on behalf of Mr. Nigam, as he is telling, I am receiving this award, and it is our great pleasure for the Birla White and our team to receiving this prestigious award. My greetings and warm regards to all who are attending this function. I would also like to congratulate all the award winners for their achievement. As a responsible organization, occupational health and safety is non-negotiable aspect for our company. Health and safety at Ultratech is given utmost importance. We have institutionalized a robust OHS governance system to strive towards zero harm, which is being led by our leaders. I am pleased to reiterate the commitment of our Birla White towards occupational health and safety. For us, life of our people, their families, and all those who associated with the business is of paramount importance. As an organization, we are committed to attain highest OHS standards in our business. We have embedded OHS as an integral part of individual and business goals. I also understand that good safety can be achieved only through greater commitment, practice, and quest of demand from all the colleagues. We all demonstrate visible felt leadership towards this objective in our behavior. We must have value and respect for OHS system through which we can achieve compliance to defined standards, rules, and procedure. I convey my sincere thanks to the jury of Golden Peacock Award and the entire team of Birla White Ultratech. Again, thank you very much.
And thank you very much indeed too for stepping in, Mr. Gupta. Congratulations to Ultratech Cement. And we're going to move on to the fifth sector, which is chemical and fertilizer. The winner of the Occupational Health and Safety Award in that sector is Lanxess from Tana, and collecting the award on their behalf is Nilanjan Banerjee, who's the Vice Chairman and Managing Director of the company.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to thank the Institute of Directors and the Golden Peacock Awards jury for this recognition. We at Lanxess are truly humbled and honored to receive this prestigious award, and I humbly accept it on behalf of my entire team here at Lanxess India. We at Lanxess firmly believe that nothing that you do is worth getting hurt for. All work-related injuries are preventable, and our philosophy is that our employees and all our business partners and associates who we work with should go home healthy and safe every day. We are committed to managing our activities in a manner so as to avoid unnecessary or unacceptable risks to the health and safety of our employees and all key stakeholders. This award is a testament to our continuous and ongoing efforts in the area of health and safety. It is extremely encouraging to receive this award, especially during these current challenging times. It inspires us to continue to keep further strengthening our occupational health and safety management systems. I'm also happy to inform you that our manufacturing sites at Lanxess India are well on their way to becoming completely climate neutral in the next few years. I would also like to take this opportunity to congratulate all our co-winners here today. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Banerjee, and congratulations to Lanxess. We'll move on to the sixth sector for the Occupational Health and Safety Awards today. This is the chemical and fertilizer sector. Again, the winner of this award is UPL Limited, unit number 2 from Ankleshwar, and the collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. V.V. Reddy, who is their unit head. Ladies and gentlemen, UPL Limited. Mr. Reddy, you have the floor.
Good evening, all. It's my pleasure to receive this prestigious award third time in a row on behalf of my team. At UPL, safety is prime focus area, and over the period of time, we have established benchmark safety culture and benchmark safety systems. This is all because of our top management commitment and continuous support to sustain zero incidents in our industry. This has enabled us to pull 100% employee commitment towards safety at workplace. My sincere thanks to IOD and jury for appreciating our safety practices and honoring with this award. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Reddy, and congratulations to UPL from Ankleshwar and their achievement. We move on to the 7th award in this category, which is in the construction sector. And the winner of the award here is Larsen & Toubro's Transmission Line Tower Factory from Pithampur. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Mr. Saroj Kumar Singh, who is the factory head. Mr. Singh, you have the floor.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of my L&T family, I am extremely honored to receive such an prestigious award, Golden Peacock for Occupational Health and Safety 2020. My sincere gratitude to my total TNT Pithampur team and my seniors for continuous support and guidance provided to achieve this health and safety milestone. We are focusing on mission zero harm throughout our organization. To make our health and safety process more robust and institutional based practices, the management focus on building a strong organizational wide EHS culture, imparting training on behavioral based safety, motivational program, and digital drive. In that, we have implemented safety app, rapid learning app through for SOP assessment and training. Once again, thanks to all jury members and Institute of Directors to honor this award and provided this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and congratulations again to Larsen & Toubro's Transmission Line Tower Factory for their award. The 8th sector in occupational health is engineering, and the winner of the award in this category is Wellspun Corps from Anjar. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Andul Pandare, who's the Vice President and Unit Head. Mr. Pandare.
Thank you, Graham. I am Atul Pandare from Wellspun Corp Anjar plant. And first, good evening to all of you. And congratulations to all who have on the certificates and the medals and these awards on Wellspun Corp Limited. First of all, I thank you and the Institute of Directors for selecting our company as one of the best in the occupational health and hazard. We are a company making pipes for oil and gas sector, and we are supplying to around 500 Fortune 500 oil and gas companies. The safety is a prime mover in our company because we are making pipes which are of bigger sizes, and there are a lot of hazards coming out of that at the time of manufacturing. We have our laid down procedures, SOPs and practices, which by virtue of getting this award has been recognized as one of the best in the industrial standards. So we are to improve upon this This is our commitment to safety, and employee health is really a thought process which is going on in the mind of our top management, as well as we want our people always happy, healthy, and they come happily to the work and they go back to happily to their house. This is what is the motto at our industry and at our manufacturing plants. Thank you very much to all.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Pandare, and congratulations on getting a second Golden Peacock Award to join your first one on the shelf. Congratulations. We move on to the FMCG sector, and the winner of the award in this category is Rocket India from Ahmedabad. The collection of the award is by Amitabh Tiriar, who's the Executive Director and Indian Manufacturing Head. Ladies and gentlemen, Rocket India. Mr. Tiriar, if you'd like to say a few words.
Yes. So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, thank you for honoring us with this prestigious award. It's a great feeling to receive this Golden Peacock Award. A few words about Rocket, as it's not a well-known name. Rocket started its operations 85 years back in the north of France. It's one of the hidden jewels of France, which has expanded its operation into different parts of the world. Rocket India started its operation in 2012. So we currently have 5 factories across India. We make food ingredients and pharma excipients, and we employ more than 3,000 people in India. As a company, Rocket puts health, safety, and well-being at the heart of our operations. We are convinced that health and safety will play a key role in the journey towards sustainable development. This accolade that we receive today is a great encouragement to Rocket and to our team members that we are in the right path. We would like to thank everyone for recognizing our efforts, and especially to the Institute of Directors India. And I would also like to congratulate my team from Ahmedabad for continuously striving towards safety excellence. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Tiriar, and congratulations to Rocket India. Moving on to the 10th sector, the food and beverages sector. The winner of the award this year in occupational health and safety is Nestlé India from their Gurugram plant. The factory manager from there, Mr. Stanley Uman, is collecting the award on their behalf. Mr. Uman, you have the floor.
Good afternoon, Dr. Wilson, jury, directors, committee members, and all other my co-winner. It's really a great pleasure and an humbling experience for me to receive this award on behalf of Nestlé India. In Nestlé India, safety is top priority for us, and there is no compromise, as I hear from my other co-winners also. We follow basic 3 simple rules: safe by choice, safe by design, safe through caring leadership. Leadership is the top and most important aspect in a culture that you can see in an organization. A leader needs to lead by example. It's nothing else to have respect for self and for others. We take care that whoever comes into our operation or into our offices go back home safe and sound, and they can have the same time spent with their family members. We do not compromise, and as we follow, the design is crucial for us, so that whatever we design, whatever things we do, safety is ensured to be in the first place. We try to do what is right at the right time and get into the details and flawless execution. By this, we have been able to ensure that the culture stands strong in our organization. Thanks once again for ensuring the good work that we are carrying out is also being identified and being awarded. It's really a great honor to receive this award. Thanks once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Uman, and congratulations to Nestle India. Moving on to the 11th sector in occupational health, that is the IT sector, and the winner in this area is Wipro Limited from Bangalore. Collecting the award on their behalf is Dipyaman Sen, who is the General Manager of Operations for Wipro. Mr. Sen, if you'd like to say a few words.
Thank you, Brian. I hope I'm audible.
You are indeed. Perfect.
Okay. So thank you once again on behalf of Wipro. I warmly thank the jury of Institute of Directors and the Golden Peacock Awards Committee for this great honor towards accepting this award on occupational health and safety. At Wipro, we are committed to providing a safe and healthy work environment for all our employees, contractors, visitors at our premises. We also extend our commitment across our value chain through our partners. Additionally, all employees in their respective capacities as individuals, managers, and functional owners are responsible for maintaining and promoting a healthy workplace. Health and safety aspects are integrated into the corporate governance structure, and the audit, risk, and compliance committee oversees this. Thank you. And last and not the least, I would like to thank my EHS team for across our locations, which is chaired by Reshmi Shankar, who heads our India locations. Thank you, IOD, and thank you for this prestigious moment.
Thank you, Mr. Sen, and congratulations to Wipro from Bangalore. The winner in the liquid logistics sector for the National Award in Occupational Health and Safety is TriStar Group from Dubai, and collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Eugene Main, who's the founder and Group Chief Executive Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, TriStar from Dubai. Mr. Main, you have the floor.
Good afternoon, everybody. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a red letter day for TriStar to be honored with the winner of Golden Peacock Occupational Health and Safety Awards for 2020. I must say, God bless you all.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Main, and congratulations again to TriStar Group from Dubai. The next sector in the Occupational Health and Safety Award is the oil LPG bottling sector, and the winner of the award in this category is the Hindustan Petroleum Corporation, Raipur's LPG plant from Raipur. I'm not sure whether we have a representative from the Hindustan Petroleum Corporation to receive.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Good evening to you and all the dignitaries attending this session. I am Anil Kumar Chaudhary, Deputy General Manager, Hindustan Petroleum at Raipur. Sir, I am honored and delighted to receive this prestigious award on behalf of the entire team of HPCL at Raipur. So at HPCL, it is our constant endeavor to improve the occupational health and safety standards. And this award has not only validated our efforts, but also filled us with confidence to further improve the health and safety standards at our work location. Sir, I take this opportunity to thank the jury, the Institute of Directors, and also my teammates for making this possible. Thank you all.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Chowdhury, and congratulations again to the Raipur LPG plant on receiving the award. Congratulations. We move on to the oil pipeline sector, and again from Hindustan Petroleum Corporation, their Mumbai-Pune Solapur pipeline. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Raja Kishore Barik, who is the General Manager of the MPSPL operations. Ladies and gentlemen, Hindustan Petroleum's Mumbai-Pune Solapur pipeline. Mr. Barik, you have the floor. Mr. Barik, if you'd like to say a few words.
Good evening, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm R.K. Barik from Mumbai-Pune Solapur pipeline. Sir, we are deeply honored with this award, which will go a long way in motivating us to carry out the good work what we are doing. This is our pipeline, which is 35-year-old. We have just completed 35 years of operation. Now we are 36th year. We have got 7 stations, receiving stations and other stations also. And this particular pipeline passes through 500 kilometers to hilly terrains, and it becomes a really challenging task for my team and to maintain and operate the pipeline safely. And our motto is to have a zero leakage at any of the pipeline at any stations also. This is well documented, procedures are there. We are guided by our corporate HSE guidelines and follow all the standard procedures. And this award will really help us motivate my team, all members, my HSE teams to continue this work and to adopt the new standards, technologies in future, which we are doing regularly, and updating ourselves on new operating standards and the maintenance procedures. So during this pandemic period, this award will greatly help us to motivate my team and all my team members to continue this good work for coming years also. Sir, we are really thankful to entire IOD team, jury members for recognizing our efforts
for to meet the standards of the OHS standards. Sir, thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Barak, and congratulations again to the Mumbai-Pune Solapur pipeline. The next winner in this award category is in the packaging sector, and the winner is Max Specialty Films Limited from Nawan Shahar, and the winner in collecting the award on their behalf is their Chief Executive Officer, Mr. Ramneek Jain. Ladies and gentlemen, Max Specialty Films. Mr. Jain, if you'd like to say a few words.
Thank you, Graham. Good evening to everybody, to all the people on the panel here. I just want to thank the jury and the IOD, especially also for conducting this assessment and continuing with this annual award, even at this time. So we all have evolved, and so have IOD, and we understand how challenging it could be, and it has been. So thank you very much for that. On behalf of the Max Group and Max Specialty Films, entire family, I received this award with a lot of humility. And just to give you a little bit about Max, we are Max Specialty Films. We are a plastic film manufacturing company. The films that we produce go into the brands like Nestle and ITC and the food packaging. We are a 24/7, 365 days running company, and being part of the essential commodity, even during the entire lockdown, we continue to run on all days. And I'm very happy to share that when the initial lockdown happened, we were one of those companies, and extremely proud that we had more people than we needed, and we had to ask them to, take turns and wind down. That is just to stand as testament of the Max culture. Again, greatly humbled by this award, and part of me feels that EHS, all companies, all good leaders keep their people ahead, and the intent for everybody is very high on all aspects of EHS, and it's a tireless, continuing journey. One mistake is too many, and that's still for those who do have that or who do not receive this award. Their contribution and their effort is as much. Awards for companies like us who did get this award this year, we take it with a lot of humility. It gives confidence and introspection, and it serves as a milestone of our journey to look back on. Overall, we get motivated, and hopefully in the coming years as well, we will continue to put in the best effort. And as our colleagues said, in Nestle, safety by choice and by design and by caring leadership, I think it all comes together. So thank you very much for this recognition. And we hope that our association with IOD continues, and we continue to learn through such participations as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Ramneek. That's very, very kind of you, and congratulations to Max Specialty Films again. We move on to the 16th sector in occupational health. That is the paints sector. The winner of the award is the Asian Paints Limited Organization from Shri Perumbudur. My apologies, that caught me unexpectedly. The award being received by Mr. Sandeep Srivastava, who is the General Works Manager for Asian Paints. Ladies and gentlemen, Asian Paints. Mr. Srivastava.
Hi, good evening to all. My name is D. Sendil Kumar. I am representing Asian Paints here, heading QA and EHS function of Stephenbuttur plant. On behalf of Sandeep Srivastava, today here I am representing because of some urgent work. Today he is not able to join. First of all, thanks for this recognition. Winning this award is very prestigious for us because this award process is more rigorous. Also, it is more comprehensive, covering many aspects of occupational health and safety. I'm confident any organization going through this process can get 360-degree approach in occupational health and safety. I would like to take this opportunity to thank each and everyone in our plant who has worked towards building safety excellence culture and in turn helped in achieving this award. We strongly believe that people and good practices help us perform and achieve excellence in this area. I dedicated this award to each and every individual of my APL family. Thank you again to Institute of Director and jury for this award, selecting us as a winner of Golden Peacock Occupational Health and Safety Award 2020. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Kumar, and congratulations again to Asian Paints. The next sector that we're going to be looking at is the petrochemical sector, and the winner of the Occupational Health and Safety Award in that sector is Reliance Industries Limited from Jamnagar. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. M.B. Kishore, who's the Area Operation Manager in the non-fuel sector. Ladies and gentlemen, Reliance Industries. Mr. Kishore, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Reliance Industries Limited, we thank the jury and management of Institute of Directors for conferring this Golden Peacock Occupational Health and Safety Award. Actually, our site at Reliance Jamnagar handles complex processes, starting from storage and handling of petroleum materials, hazardous chemicals, operating processes with huge inventories of hydrocarbons. Actually, we at Reliance SEZ site have an unwavering commitment to safety in all our operations. We adopt the latest and best technologies for all new projects, invest in cutting-edge technology for safe and reliable operations. The safety culture is actually reinforced with continuous training, updation of processes, and engaging some of the best experts to improve safety systems. 2008 onwards, we have actually implemented a robust process safety management system here. And after maturing in that system, now we have moved further and adopted the BP, the British Petroleum Operating Management System. We call it OMS since 2015. So OMS is actually the way we operate, and our operating management system actually sets out the Reliance's principles for good operating practice. Essentially, it entails what is good. Like it actually gives a picture of what is good and how things have to be operated. So through this application of OMS, our employees deliver safe, reliable, compliant, and competitive operations. So our vision at RIL SEZ Refinery is to be the world's safest, most reliable, and efficient manufacturing site. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kishore, and congratulations again to Reliance Industries at Jamnagar. A well-won award. Congratulations. We move on to the pharmaceutical sector, and the winner of the award for occupational health and safety there is the Shri D.S Laboratory Company, a subsidiary of Mankind Pharma Limited from Beror. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Manas Nayak, who is the site head. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri D.S Laboratory. Mr. Nayak, if you'd like to say a few words.
Yeah, hope I am audible. Good evening. Good evening to all. I am here in the behalf of Shri D.S Laboratories Limited. I am very much honored to receive this prestigious award. The Shri D.S is a unit of Mankind Pharma, and the Mankind Pharma is family is thankful to the Institute of Directors and jury members for conferring us with this prestigious award. We at Shri D.S are very much focused, which is also the focus of our senior management for process safety. We believe that people and systems are two very important resources which, if utilized through proper training and through proper guidance, we can do wonders. So it is a very special for us by the fact that Shri D.S Pharma has achieved this award in the pharma category for Golden Peacock Award in 2020. So this shows the dedication of our management towards process safety and people development. This we have achieved through consistent focus on risk-based approach, which we are following, starting from identifying the safety aspects and HERA study, hazard analysis, and then mitigating those risks which are involved. So with this, since last 2 years, we have achieved zero LTA, which is a great achievement as it is a very new site of Mankind Pharma, but we were able to consistently achieve zero LTA since last 2 years. So I would like to thank our corporate EHS and entire Shri D.S team for this prestigious award, for this achievement, the hard work and the effort they have put to make it happen. Thank you.
Thank you indeed, Mr. Nayak, and congratulations again to Shri D.S Laboratories. We move on to the next sector for Occupational Health Award, that is the power distribution sector. And the winner in this category is BSES's Rajdhani Power Limited organisation from New Delhi. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Amal Sinha, who is the Chief Executive Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, BSES Rajdhani Power Limited. Mr. Sinha, if you'd like to say a few words.
Thank you, Mr. Graham. BSES Rajdhani wishes to convey our sincere gratitude to the Institute of Directors, the organizers, the Honorable Chief Guest and the Honorable Guest of Honor, and all the esteemed participants promoting these prestigious awards for taking note of the work done by us in the field of occupational health, safety, and presenting us with the coveted and much sought after Golden Peacock Awards 2020 for occupational health and safety. BSES Rajdhani Power Limited is a very progressive distribution utility serving the national capital, New Delhi, India. We are a benchmark for operational efficiency in the sector. We have a large field workforce, and in these unprecedented times of pandemic, being an essential service provider and a public utility service, we have ensured 24/7 reliable and quality power supply. And as power warriors, it has been a very tough and enduring experience. And at the same time, it has been a challenge to maintain occupational health, and safety for all our employees at the highest level. There is a lot of good work taking place in BSCS Rajdhani in several areas, including safety. Safety is a critical to our success because we are operating in an area where power distribution has safety challenges inbuilt into the operations. BRPL is no exception. The safety of our employees, consumer, and our assets has always been a priority for us. In the last 3-4 years, we have redoubled our efforts in this front and made it a mission critical area for the organization by launching Mission 100% Safety. This has led to noticeable outcomes. I am happy to share that BSCS Rajdhani Power Limited, we have come a long way on the safety, occupational health, and quality front, which all three are inseparable from each other. These have become the underlying principles and core building blocks of our deliverables. We have embarked on several organizational-wide programs like 5S, SGA, QC, occupational health measures, and training, along with expert guidance to drive the importance of occupational health, safety, and quality across the organization. We believe our achievement always represents the bonding and team efforts of our employees. Shri Sanjay Garg has been leading the safety initiative in last 3 years, and he is present in this forum. I wish to thank all the employees for their wholehearted commitment to organizational efforts in these directions. I once again thank the Institute of Directors for hosting this program and choosing us as one of the winners of this prestigious award. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sinha, and congratulations again to BSCS Rajdhani. Congratulations on your award in the sector. We move on to another power sector award. This is in the generation area, and the winner of the award in this category is the NTPC Limited Sipat Super Thermal Power Station from Bilaspur. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Mr. Padmakumar Rajasekaran, who's the Executive Director and Head of the project. Ladies and gentlemen, NTPC Power's Sipat Super Thermal Power Station. If Mr. Rajasekaran would like to say a few words.
Very good evening to all. I hope I am audible.
Perfect.
Yeah, thank you very much. On behalf of NTPC CPAT, I am extremely honored to be receiving such a prestigious award, Golden Peacock Occupational Health and Safety Award 2020. I am earnestly grateful for the recognition of best practices being followed at CPAT Power Station. I am also extremely grateful for the guidance and support provided by our Regional Executive Director, Board of Directors headed by respected Shri Gurdeep Singh Ji, our Chairman and Managing Director, in our endeavor to achieve excellence in occupational health and safety. I sincerely thank each one present in this award ceremony, including Honorable Union Minister, Honorable Comptroller and Auditor General, Chief Secretaries to the Union, the Government, Institute of Directors, Golden Peacock Awards Committee, and respected jury members for evaluating my session to reach a stage where I can proudly hold up this award as a mark of my session achievement. Learning is a never-ending process, and this award will definitely impart more vigor and enthusiasm at my CPAT Power Station for further improving our occupational health and safety systems. I dedicate this award to all employees of my team at NTPC CPAT. Thank you once again. Be safe. I conclude my speech.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Rajasekaran, and congratulations again to NTPC SIPAT. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the power transmission sector, and the winner of the National Golden Peacock Occupational Health and Safety Award is Sterlite Power Grid Ventures Limited from New Delhi. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Mr. Prashant Gargava, who is the Managing Director and Group CEO. Ladies and gentlemen, Sterlite Power Grid. Mr. Agarwal, if you'd like to say a few words.
Thank you, Mr. Graham Wilson. Mr. Pratik Agrawal could not attend this ceremony because of a pressing engagement. This is Arun Sharma, Chief Operating Officer, Sterlite Power, accepting this award on behalf of Sterlite Power. We are extremely delighted and deeply honored to have received this award. We would like to thank Institute of Directors, the eminent jury under the chairmanship of Justice M.N. Venkatachalam. What makes this award more special is the presence of Honorable Minister, Government of India, Mr. Arjun Meghwal, Comptroller and Auditor General of India, Shri Murmu, Secretary to Government of India, Mr. D.S. Mishra, and the presence of Mr. Agnihotri. I think that makes it very, very special for us. Sterlite Power builds transmission line across India and Brazil. These are linear projects, and by its nature, they pass through mountains, rivers, deserts, cities, villages, and forests. We overcome all these challenges through a robust OHS framework and the motivation that we get from these recognition that come to us. Further, we believe that about 2 billion people in the world still do not have access to quality and reliable power. And it's our core purpose of the company is to empower humanity by addressing the toughest challenges of energy delivery. I dedicate this award to all my project directors, project managers, head of safety who is with me, Nabo Gopal, holding this very, very joyfully, and every workman on ground, technicians, riggers, and fitters who ensure that every second, every minute, every hour, every week remains safe. We are dedicated to make our sites incident and injury free. Further, we would also like to contribute to bringing this renewable energy to the massive demand that is there in the country, because the success of transmission sector will also determine the success of the renewable energy transition that is happening in the country. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Sharma, and thank you for stepping in. And congratulations again to Sterlite Power Grid from New Delhi, and congratulations on their award. We move on to the real estate and construction sector, again in the Occupational Health and Safety Award categories. The winner of this is Shapurji Palunji and Company from the GGSR Polymer Addition project in Bathinda. Collecting the award on their behalf is Shailendra Ajri, who is the Vice President and Regional Head of Northern Region Operations. Ladies and gentlemen, Shapurji Palunji and Company. Mr. Ajri, if you'd like to say a few words.
Good evening. My name is Alok Srivastav. My friend Shailendra is occupied today, and I am representing on his behalf. I am the Vice President and Corporate Head of HSE at Shapurji Palunji, which is a 155 years old company. And on behalf of our Bathinda project team, our regional office team, and the corporate team, I wholeheartedly thanks Institute of Directors and the jury for conferring us with this award. During its existence of 155 years, Shapurji Palunji came across many glorious moments. which includes commemoration of our capabilities, beliefs, and practices. Our strong belief and faith in HSE is one of the bedrocks on which our glorious history and prosperous future rests firmly. Being the doyens in construction industry put us a lot of responsibility on us. And construction is at the bottom of the pyramid of business. Being a contracting company, there are clients and then consultants above us here to bear everybody's doctrines. Our faith and our belief has brought us awards and accolades like Golden Peacock consistently. To say over 120 awards from the prestigious awards, we generally do not go for the anything beyond the Golden Peacock or the National Safety Council or likes. But over 120 awards in the last 10 years, including 6 Golden Peacock trophies, exemplifies that how much faith do we put on HSE as a company. This particular award is special because it is difficult to find a reason to rejoice in this distinctively tough year. It's a tough year for each of us, and then it's a moment of pride and joy, so we enjoy it a lot. For us, I personally believe Institute of Directors does what Academy of Motion Pictures, Arts and Science do for movies, the Oscars. And I consider Golden Peacock Awards are the Oscars of sustainability and excellence in business. And we are proud to be a recipient and would look forward to win many more. My heartfelt thanks to the IOD and jury once again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Ajri, and thank you for your kind words about the IOD and its awards too. Sorry, Mr. Shrivastava, I do apologize. Congratulations to Shapurji Palonji. And we move on to the next sector in this award. This is also from real estate and construction, but the winner this time is the Brookprop Management Services Organization from Mumbai. Collecting the award on their behalf is Baljit Singh, who's their Vice President of Operations. Ladies and gentlemen, Brookprop Management Services. Mr. Baljit Singh, if you'd like to say a few words.
Yeah, thanks, Ram. Thanks, everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Field Properties, I thank you for this prestigious award. As I humbly accept this award, I would like to thank my colleagues for their dedication and excellence in exceeding stakeholders' expectations, especially in the area of occupational health and safety. At Brookfield Properties, we are committed to delivering a service that is safety conscious and promotes sustainable best practices. We strive to enhance our health and safety performance through strategic sustainable management practices, whether it's a new construction, operations, or we do asset enhancement. It is essential that we provide a healthy and safe atmosphere to our associates, occupants, and anyone who is affected by our business through our collective leadership, commitment, and ingenuity. I would also like to thank the jury, Honorable Minister, Honorable CAG of India, respected secretaries, and all of them for bestowing this award on us and motivating us to do better by doing good for the future and for the society. Thank you very much. Thanks once again.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Singh, and congratulations again to Brookprop Management Services on receiving the award. We move on to the next sector, which is the sugar sector, and the winner in this area is the Bajaj Hindustan Sugar Company from Lucknow. Collecting the award on their behalf is Prabhakar Chandra, the Assistant Vice President of HR. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bajaj Hindustan Sugar Limited. Mr. Chandra, if you'd like to say a few words.
Good evening, distinguished speakers and all jury members. I myself, Prabhakar Chandra, AVP HR. Thanks to the grand jury awarding this prestigious award to Bajaj Hindustan. As all knows that our management is focused to maintain the high standard of OHS. Certainly, This award will boost the morale and encourage to do better in future to improve our environment. Once again, thank to all you on behalf of the Bajaj Hindustan. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chandra, and congratulations again to Bajaj Hindustan Sugar from Lucknow. The last winner in this category in the 25th sector, transportation ports, is JSW Jagar Port from Ratnagiri. Ladies and gentlemen, collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Jayesh Bhatt, who's the Senior Vice President and Unit Head. Ladies and gentlemen, JSW Jagar. Mr. Bhatt, if you'd like to say a few words.
First of all, good evening to all of you. On behalf of GSW Group and GSW Jagar Port team, I am thankful to the jury, the chairman, Venkatchalaya and all the dignitaries present in this award-winning ceremony for this recognition to us. At JSW, the Jaigarh port is one of the largest private ports in the country. It handles the deepest waters with approximately 2 lakh ton vessels in the country. And this particular port handles the cargo with mechanized and semi-mechanized handling system very effectively with the global benchmarks 24/7 and 365 days in a year. I would like to also mention that at JSW, the safety is the part of inclusive work culture. We at JSW have implemented a robust safety management system, and which is actually focusing on technology, capability engines, the mindsets, and behavior aspects, so that the always sustainable improved performance is achieved. Just for an example, we at JSW Jaigarh Port during 2018-19, our LTIFR was 0.4. LTIFR in 2019-20 is 0. And this is one of the parameters which we feel it is important. And at JSW, we are always with the tag safer every day, better every day. Once again, I am thankful to the jury for considering us for this recognition. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Bhatt, and congratulations again to JSW Jagar's Port in Ratnagiri. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first part of the awards ceremony. We have another 2 awards that we will be presenting, but in the meantime, we are going to invite our next special address to begin. Unfortunately, Dr. Vishwas Mehta, the Chief Secretary of the Government of Kerala State in India, was unable to join us because he had a very last-minute engagement. However, he was very kind and nominated his chairman, Kerala State Pollution Control Board, Engineer Mr. Pradip Kumar, to deliver the special address. So I'm hoping that Mr. Kumar will be with us and will be able to take over. Thank you, Mr. Kumar.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Am I audible?
Yeah, Mr. Kumar.
Okay. Let me thank the organizers for enabling me to share this wonderful platform with eminent personalities from various fields for activities. Let me also congratulate all the winners of the prestigious Golden Peacock Awards before I say a few words. Management of environment is in fact a very hot topic these days. I'm sure that the Institute of Directors, as I saw from the various literature available from the net, are keen in developing good directors for corporate bodies, but now giving importance to environment management and awarding the right companies for the topic is something which is a very strong and positive step forward. As a man who has worked the major period of my career as a pollution control board engineer by trying my best to implement the various environmental statutes, I have seen the evolution of the system at close quarters. I still remember the days when I joined KSPEB as an assistant engineer in the early 80s. At that time, we only had the Water Prevention Control of Pollution Act of 1974 and the Air Prevention Control of Act 1981. The Bhopal gas tragedy, the biggest industrial disaster which happened in 1984, was an eye-opener to everyone. The Environmental Protection Act, which came into force in 1986, which still can be called the Umbrella Act, changed the way of functioning of the environment management. Now, with confidence, we can say that all the major industries have proper air, water, and noise pollution control measures in place. Subsequently, now we have legislations to check pollution from all sources and the rules framed for hazardous waste, biomedical waste, plastic waste, municipal solid waste, noise, batteries, e-waste, etc., has improved the way we manage the environment. The frequent orders of the National Green Tribunal has put additional reinforcement in the implementation of all the above-mentioned rules. I'm sure that the Institute of Directors can play a very vital role in conveying the message of regulatory authorities like the State Pollution Control Board to the industries and other stakeholders. The rules with regard to control and management of municipal solid waste, which came in 2016, has posed a huge challenge before the State Pollution Control Board, especially since the involvement of many other government organizations like the local self-government institutions from the Gram Panchayat to various corporations in large cities are involved. The challenge has been taken positively and the board has been able to put things in the right place. We cannot say that 100% has been achieved, but still with confidence the board can say that we will achieve the best possible result in the coming months thanks to the cooperation and guidance of the Honorable Chief Minister and the state government. The unexpected COVID pandemic has affected all quarters of life, but the state could handle the huge quantity of biomedical waste in a very certain and efficient manner, thanks to the cooperation of the State Health Department and the common biomedical waste management system provided to the state by State of Kerala by the Indian Medical Association. Let me, before concluding, request the Institute of Directors to consider providing a platform for interaction and updating the current management practices for environmental protection with corporate management. From our side, we can provide the faculty for updating the measures we have taken, the various guidelines that we have fixed, etc., with the entrepreneurs, so that we have a smooth system in place in future without any legal hassles. This can also help in utilizing the funds under corporate social responsibility in a very fruitful manner for management of environment. I once again thank the organizers for providing this virtual platform to speak with such an elite group. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kumar. And I think it sounds like an interesting negotiation to be held with the IOD to see if we can take that forward. Thank you very much indeed. We now move on to the second part of the awards today. This is the winners of the Golden Peacock Awards for Environment Management and Energy Efficiency. We have a number of winners, each in the same category. I'm going to ask the speakers to be very careful to limit themselves to a 1-minute address because we are now running very much on the edge of time. So unless the organisers wish to say something, I think it looked like we were moving forward. Yes, we are. So from the next sector, sorry, I'm being flagged here. Manoj, do you wish to say something or are you okay? No, we're moving forward. Okay, we are definitely moving forward with the second part of the award ceremony. I'm going to move on to the Golden Peacock Environment Management Award. The first sector winning in this is the automobile sector, and the winners are Tata Motors Limited from Sanand PVPU in Ahmedabad. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Niraj Agarwal, who's their plant head. Ladies and gentlemen, Tata Motors. Mr. Kumar.
Hello. Yeah, it's Santosh Bandhu on behalf of Mr. Neeraj, all the to be take this award. Hope I am audible.
Yes, you are. Perfect.
Yeah. I hope all of you and your families are healthy and fit in this pandemic. Before I begin, I would like to extend my gratitude to Institute of Directors for giving us an opportunity to participate in Golden Peacock Environment Management Award and recognizing our efforts towards the environment management and sustainability. We at Tata Motors, as a company as well as part of group, have inbuilt enthusiasm to strive for green and sustainable business processes. We believe that it should be a strength of any organization. Our top management is committed to aim and constantly give us towards delivering the commitment and environment policy effectively. Plant, we have implemented several facets of green manufacturing and have successfully achieved milestones zero waste to landfill, incineration, green supply chain, besides being a significant contributor in renewable energy initiatives among the industries in Gujarat. We are continuously identifying opportunities and investing for improvement in environment management system. At the time when the climate change is pressing issues all over the world, it is very important to ensure the business processes become sustainable and resource efficient. Our endeavor should always be to identify such opportunities and leave no stone unturned to minimize our carbon footprint along with the water and energy consumption. At the same time, we should keep sharing our best practices and opportunities to reuse the waste which might come in handy for any organization. That our collective and inclusive approach towards sustainability will identify lots of opportunities and ensure its growth in long run. I am confident that the platform provided by Golden Peacock team for sustainability will continue to motivate organizations to embrace sustainable progress. I once again would like to thank the entire team of Institute of Directors for giving me an opportunity to share my views on this special occasion. Stay safe and be healthy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Banua from Tata Motors. Congratulations again. We move on to the next sector, which is the cement sector. And the winner in this area is Prism Johnson Limited Cement Division from Satna. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Mr. Manish Singh, who's their technical head. Ladies and gentlemen, Prism Johnson Limited. Mr. Manish Singh.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Wilson and good evening, Mr. Wilson and Institute of Directors, the jury, and the panelists. We are very happy to receive this award, and I express my gratitude on behalf of my management for getting this award in continuation 2 years, because previous year we were given the special commendation, and this year we are winner of the cement division. So thanks. That is getting reflected because of our a lot of hard work and efforts what we have been doing over the years, because these things doesn't come out all of a sudden or in a year. It takes a period to show and express that we are eligible to this regard. Thank you. In fact, at Prism Johnson Limited, we are committed to the best possible environmental practices in our business strategies, as well as in our production, marketing, supply chain. Everywhere we try to implement the best possible strategies. And also we keep on fostering the sense of responsibility and sensitize our stakeholders, which are not only our team which is getting our product, but also our employees, clientele, and everybody. In fact, we try to strike an optimum balance between the environment, sustainability drives, and our production process. In this entire process, we are using a lot of green initiatives, and one of alternate fuels which are available there, which can reduce our carbon footprint. We do plantation, lot of plantation in our area and surrounding. Because of the water harvesting structures and the initiatives what we have taken, we have been able to raise the water table by approximately 2 meters in our vicinity. So that has given us a very good feel of the self-realization and the responsibility that yes, we are doing our best towards the environment and the global sustainability. In fact, we have been using the natural water treatment plants, which have been modeled and in and around this area, and people are utilizing it very frequently. So our efforts are visible because using towards the green energy, we are using approximately 30 megawatt of the solar plant in our mined out area. That is, I think, one of the biggest in any cement plant of our size at single location, because we are 7 million tons single location plant, and the entire operations are being held back there. So in totality, if we look into, then right now, approximately 22% of our electrical power is done by the green energy. That is in the form of, you see, solar power, biomass power, renewable sources, as well as waste recovery powers. So we are committed towards sustainability. We are committed towards the environment. We are committed for the future. And that is our strength at the President Johnson. And we will continue to do this so that our next generations which have come to yet, they are safe. And thanks once again to the entire Institute of Directors for entrusting this award with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Singh, and congratulations again to President Johnson. We move on to the next sector in the Environment Management Awards. That is the chemical and fertilizer sector. And the winner is IVAX Paper Chemicals Limited from Bengaluru. And collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Vibhuti Sen, who is the Assistant Vice President of EHS and Business Excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, IVAX Paper Chemicals Limited. Mr. Sen,
and good evening to all. I am Vibhuti Sen and happy to accept this award on behalf of my team, IVAX Paper Chemicals Limited. It's a great honor for us to be given accolades and recognition for the execution of our environmental management system being practiced in IVAX. We manufacture paper chemicals and service to the paper industry. Our purpose of business is to empower our customer with environmentally sustainable and cost-effective solutions to make paper come alive. We are also a logo holder of a responsible care provided by Indian Chemical Council. We are truly obliged and thankful to the Board of Golden Peacock Selection Committee. With this motivation spirit, IVAX team is now more energized and excited to take this culture to a new height. Congratulations to all winners and wishing all the best to the passengers of this journey. Once again, thank you very much for publishing the Winners Digest, sharing the good practices across all industries and helping us to improve further. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sen, and congratulations again to IVAX, a well-deserved award. Thank you. We move on to the fourth sector, which is construction. And again, a winner from L&T. In this case, their heavy civil infrastructure organisation based in Chennai. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Mr. Chandra, who's their Vice President and Head of Special Bridges Business Unit. Ladies and gentlemen, L&T's construction heavy civil infrastructure sector.
Good evening, Mr. Wilson. And,
Sorry about that, Mr. Chandran. You have the floor.
yeah, thank you, Mr. Wilson. And it's a nice evening and good afternoon to all the dignitaries, Honorable Minister and Chairman, sir, and Mr. Harniotri. I'm greatly honored to be receiving this award on behalf of L&T Construction, a civil infrastructure business. It represents our affirmation to our commitment towards the environment and our special concerted and relentless effort to achieve the sustainable growth. The award recognizes our sustainable journey, ensuring environmental management standards across our projects, which is spread over across India and even somewhere outside India also. We are grateful to the directors of the Institute, the jury members, honorable guests, and all personnel associated with this prestigious award program. Before I say thank you once again, so I want to show the award given by the jury's IODs. Thank you very much for this award. And I dedicate this award to our entire L&T fraternity on behalf of our top management. Thank you. And also the certificate what you have provided. It's also really a wonderful certificate which will be one of our testimony to our laurels. And thank you very much and for the organization. We thank you one and all on behalf of L&T and congratulations to all the winners today. Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity once again. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chandran, and congratulations again to L&T's heavy civil infrastructure area. Congratulations. We move on to the consumer appliances sector, and the winner of the Environment Management Golden Peacock Award this year is Panasonic Life Solutions from India. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Mr. Kawamoto, their Managing Director. Ladies and gentlemen, Panasonic Life Solutions. Mr. Kawamoto.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Graham. Good evening, everyone. I am Tetsuya Kawamoto from Panasonic Life Solutions, India. On behalf of Panasonic teams, I would like to thank Chairman and complete Golden Peacock teams for carrying out detailed three-stage assessment in this pandemic situations. We are delighted to receive this prestigious award, and it was only possible through a complete team effort with continual improvement in environment activities, which are part of our corporate values, as well as has now become a part of culture and behavior of all employees. We promise to continue to our efforts with more zest across all units to achieve more such milestones in future. And special thanks to chief guest and jury members for taking time for us. Stay safe and healthy for everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Kawamoto, and congratulations again to Panasonic Life Solutions. We move on to the next sector, which is FMCG, and the winner in this category is the Reckitt Benckiser India organization from Sitaganj. Mr. Chandra Kumar, the site director, will be collecting the award. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to Reckitt Benckiser India. Mr. Kumar, you have the floor.
The IOD. This is Sachendra. I'm the site director at Sitarganj RV plant. RB is more known for its power brands like Dettol, Durex, Desprin, Harpic, Lysol, Wheat, and the list goes on. On today's occasion, I would like to thank IOD for the recognition RB with such prestigious award. We are honored, privileged to receive this. This is a great recognition to the entire RB team and RB family. Considering the green challenge the globe is going today, through this recognition, we feel proud that we have been able to make a small contribution and a small difference to the global footprint. As RB, we are an environmentally focused company and we are stretching targets of reducing the environment footprints by 25% in the years to come. I would also like to take this opportunity to dedicate this award to my RB team members in Sitarganj, especially the EHS team headed by Ashok, also the corporate team headed by Nilesh, and the regional director Pradip Krishnamurthy for their continuous support in this award. Thanks once again, IOD, for this recognition. We know that the journey is going to be infinite on environment. However, we have accepted the challenge and we will take this to the next level because of the motivation given by IOD. Thanks once again to all the members. That's
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kumar, and congratulations to your team, and well done, guys.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We move on to the next category, which is in the defence part of the government sector. The award goes to the headquarters of the Southern Naval Command at Kochi, and collecting the award on their behalf will be Vice Admiral A.K. Chola, who's the flag officer and commanding-in-chief South for India. Ladies and gentlemen, Headquarters Southern Naval Command. Admiral Chola, if you'd like to take the floor.
Good evening, Dr. Graham Wilson, Dr. Vivek Agnihotri, ladies and gentlemen. I'm indeed honored to receive this very prestigious Golden Peacock Environment Management Award on behalf of the Southern Naval Command. I would like to express our gratitude to the Golden Peacock Awards organization and the awards jury under the chairmanship of Honorable Justice Venkatachalaya, former Chief Justice of India. And we are extremely grateful that our efforts to preserve the environment in my area of jurisdiction, which actually spans across 7 different states of India, in varied environments from the salt pans of Gujarat to the lush forests of the Western Ghats and the eastern coast, as also the Nilgiri Hills has received recognition. And this will indeed encourage us to rededicate ourselves to protecting and preserving a common mother, which is Mother Nature. I would like to commend all my officers and sailors who have worked tirelessly. We have our flagship project has been to restore the Venduruthi Channel, one of the reasonably medium-sized backwaters adjoining our naval station in Cochin, which was actually clogged with plastic and waste, and that has been totally regenerated. We have managed to revive about 75 species of birds there. We have got otters coming back, sea otters. We have pythons. We have a variety of snakes. And of course, the marine life from turtles to fish has come back in great numbers. And that has really been a rewarding feat. And we have indeed also made a book of all the flora and fauna in our environment and distributed to the residents, so that the children in particular have become very avid bird watchers and reptile watchers. And I think this will make the next generation even more green. We have also ensured that we become absolutely zero in terms of waste generation. Of course, the biodegradable waste is easier to handle, but we've ensured that the non-biodegradable waste is not just segregated, but also sent directly to the waste recyclers, the industries within India, within various states, so that nothing goes back to the environment and the plastic which is useful and which is necessary is reused as far as possible. We are all aware, particularly in the armed forces, that resources are scarce. We in the Navy are particularly concerned about the quality of water, the backwater channels, which we use for our training, which we use for our recreational purposes, and which is also, for example, in Kerala, the sustenance of the tourism industry. And we have contributed a lot to ensure that the surrounding areas around naval bases are also educated, and we try and reduce the waste there as far as possible. But we have become absolutely zero waste generation, and a lot of other steps which the committee has recognized have been taken. So once again, I am indeed humbled by the appreciation and recognition given by this prestigious jury, by the IoT, the Institute of Directors, and the entire jury. And we are indeed very grateful for this award, and this will rededicate us. We have now found many new avenues which we need to pursue based on the qualitative requirements that were put forward in the award. And we hope to further redouble our efforts to preserve nature and become even more green. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. Shano Varan.
Thank you very much indeed, Admiral, and congratulations again to your organisation. A wonderful example of the kind of change that can be effected by these kinds of projects. So thank you very much indeed. Very interesting. We're going to move on to the next sector, which is the IT sector. And the winner of the award in this area is Dell International Services from India, based in Bengaluru. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Deepak Olyan, who's the Vice President of APJC Global Facilities for Dell. Ladies and gentlemen, Dell International Services. Mr. Olyan, if you'd like to say a few words.
Yes, sure. So dear Institute of Directors team, jury members, distinguished panelists and friends, it gives me immense pleasure to accept the Golden Peacock Award for Environment Management on behalf of Dell Technologies. I and my entire team thank the jury and the awards committee for their careful consideration and recognizing our efforts with this prestigious award. At Dell, we believe there is incredible opportunity to drive measurable change and positively transform our planet. Over the last decade, we made a concerted effort to balance our carbon footprint. We are committed to protect and enrich our planet together with our customers, suppliers, and communities. It is a core part of our business, and we embed sustainability and ethical practices into all that we do, being accountable for our actions while driving improvements wherever and whenever possible. Once again, thank you for all the recognition. This award inspires us to do more. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Olyan, and congratulations to Dell International Services. We move on to the oil production area, and the winner of the award in this sector is the ONGC from New Delhi. I'm not sure whether we have a representative from ONGC, but let's at least give a round of applause for their efforts. Congratulations. It looks as though Mr. Kumar is going to be collecting the award on their behalf. Am I right?
Good evening to the organizations of the Institute of Directors and all the attendees who are attending the award function. It is indeed a huge honor to receive this prestigious and coveted Golden Peacock Environment Management Award 2020 on behalf of Oil and Natural Gas Corporation Limited from credible and pioneer organization like Institute of Directors. The award is a testimony of ONGC's persistent commitment for working responsibly towards the cause of the environment and sustainable development. Considering these arduous times and more stringent norms as a challenge, we in ONGC take it as an opportunity to integrate the best environment practices across all our areas of operations. ONGC has always demonstrated unprecedented commitment towards the environment protection and biodiversity conservation. Our corporate vision talks about sustainable growth, and we constantly strive to improve our eco footprint. I, Rajiva Kumar, on behalf of ONGC, is greatly thankful to the juries and the organizations of IOD for bestowing this coveted Golden Peacock Award 2020 to ONGC for excellent endeavors in the environment management domain. Let me thank my environment team also, who has put in their best efforts, sincere and committed work even during the tough times to achieve par excellence in the environment performance of the organization. Once again, I thank Institute of Directors, organizers, juries, and other members for bestowing this coveted award. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kumar, and congratulations again to ONGC. We move on to the next sector, which is the packaging sector. And the winner in this area is the Manjushri Technopack Limited from Ramanagar. Collecting the award on their behalf, I believe, should be Mr. Sanjay Kapote, who is the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, Manjushri Technopack. Mr. Capote, you have the floor.
I'm extremely honored to be receiving the Golden Peacock Award for Environment Management in the packaging industry. I'm grateful to the recognitions we have received for our work on environmental management and sustainability. I'm very sure that every other nominee for this award was as capable as I, or if not more, of winning this award. A very special thanks to IOD for selecting us for such a prestigious award, and of course thanks to all my colleagues here at Manjushri who were able to execute our vision of sustainable management. MTL, that is Manjushri Technopack Limited, is being leader in rigid plastic packaging. We have around 10 different facilities all across, and we are growing multiple folds. So sustainability and environmental management remains our focus area. We are very proud to say that we are the one who have been pioneering using the renewable energy, and we are the one, being the plastic manufacturers, has got the additional responsibility of delivering the environmental goal. And we are committed to you. We are very happy to say that we are the first one who has set up our own recycling plant at Bangalore, and that facility can handle the complete circular economy part of it. So we constantly setting ambitious goals for our environmental performance all through our manufacturing operations. Our program is leading to a significant reduction over time in greenhouse gas emissions, waste going to disposal, and water usage. We are inspired by winning for the environmental, and by accepting this award, I would like to say that I am confident that we can will rise to this challenge and sustainability. Once again, thanks a lot to IOD team and jury.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Capote, and congratulations again to Manjushri Technopack. We move on to the next sector in the Environment Management Award category of the Golden Peacocks, and that is the pharmaceutical sector. The winner of the award in this area is Cadila Healthcare Limited from Vadodara, and collecting the award on their behalf. Collecting the award on behalf of Cadila Healthcare should be Mr. Meghwal, who is the Senior Vice President of their API operation.
Good evening, Mr. Wilson. Good evening, all. I'm Meghwal. I'm the BU head for the API division of Zydus Cadila. We are environment management. On behalf of Zydus Cadila, I want to express my gratitude Ram Meghwal, Honorable Union Minister. I want to thank ex-Justice M.N. Venkatachalaya, Chairman of the Golden Peacock Awards, and the associated members and the other dignitaries and all the presenters here. The whole world is grappling with the pandemic and everyone is looking towards science and the large organizations like Zydus for various treatment options and remedies. We truly worked hard to deliver relevant remedies during this time and supplements like hydroxychloroquine, remdesivir, and now, as you all know, the Zydus is working on the vaccine. We are a large and well-integrated pharmaceutical organization. Our capabilities span across API, that is bulk drugs, formulations, that is finished dosage, vaccines, biologics, animal healthcare products, and consumer goods. We are also into hospitals. We are ably led by Mr. Pankaj Patel, our chairman, and Dr. Sharvil Patel, our managing director. Under their leadership and strategic guidance, we have been, achieving significant milestones in the area of environment compliance, safety, innovation, and business excellence. This award is the result of all the employees of the BHASA, our entire API division, and the guidance and support of our management team. At this point, I would like to highlight few of the things that we constantly do and doing to, to remain relevant in the area of environment management.
I'm sorry, Mr. Toshnival, we're going to have to move. Could you just restrict yourself to a note of thanks? But then we need to move on. Sorry.
We are ISO 14000 organization since 2008. We are 200 plus scientists who are constantly working on the environment impact reduction through process improvement. Our people in this area, and we drive the other EHS improvement through our EHS index, which is internally designed, and that is the main reason for getting an environment improvement. We are also solvent and recycling as much possible, and we are improving the efficiency in this area to reduce the emissions. Our CSR activities we do in our neighboring villages, and we support the villagers and the farmers in this area. And therefore, this kind of award motivates us to do more and better, and I'm sure this will motivate other pharmaceutical industries too. I want to congratulate all the winners and thank you, the organizers, once again for choosing us as winners.
Thank you very much, Mr. Toshnival, and congratulations again to Cadila Healthcare. We'll move on to the next sector, which is the power sector, and the winner in this area for the Environment Management Golden Peacock Award is the Lalitpur Power Generation Company from Lalitpur. Collecting the award on their behalf is Dr. A.V. Singh, who's their Chief Sustainability Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, Lalitpur Power Generation. Dr. Singh, you have the floor.
Yeah, good evening, Dr. A.V. Singh, Chief Sustainability Officer, Lalitpur Power Generation. I will not take much time because it is quite late itself, and I'm very thankful to IOD and jury and the distinguished guests for the selecting us for the award. And one thing just I want to convey that environment has been very close to our heart. The reason being, since beginning, we have taken the different issues like air emission, energy efficiency, greenhouse gas emission, water consumption, equity, habitat alteration, effluent, solid waste, as well as the noise. This area is quite different, and we have taken since beginning. Therefore, we are prevailed, and now we are full control of it. And that's the reason the water what we are taking, because power plant is always very water intensive, but we have reduced our consumption from 3.5 to 2.2, because it is totally unsustainable model. We are taking water from the Rasghat Dam 50 kilometers away from the canal. Canal earlier it was not lined, but we have made the lined, and therefore whatever the water saved, that we are taking. Therefore, we are not taking any water from anywhere. The saved water by lining the canal, we are just taking. At the same time, we are 100% fly-ash utilization gainfully, particularly in the cement industry. At the same time, our CSR activities and groundwater, that is water level has come from 1 and 1.5 meter up. So these are the area that we have taken. So thank you very much for considering us for the award. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Singh, Dr. Singh, and congratulations again to Laliput, our power generation company. We move on to the power equipment sector, and the winner of the award here is Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited from New Delhi. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Golden Peacock Award Environmental Management for power equipment. I'm not sure whether we have a representative from Bharat to collect their award.
Hello.
Hello. You have the floor, sir. I'm afraid we don't have any sound. Can't hear you. I have a feeling that this is a technical problem at your end rather than a bandwidth issue. Upward, can you get something?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm Nalin Shinghal, CMD BHEL, and I have with me Mr. Subodh Gupta, Director of Finance, and Mr. Kamlesh Das, Director of Engineering and R&D. I would like to thank the Institution of Directors and jury members for conferring the Golden Peacock Environment Management Award 2020 on BHEL. The concept of sustainable development is at the core of our business values, and our mission statement reads, providing sustainable business solutions in the field of energy, industry, and infrastructure. Our concern for environment protection is manifest in our efforts towards development of products having lesser environmental impact, as well as reducing carbon footprint of our operations. In our traditional area of thermal power, we are at the forefront of indigenous development of the world's highest efficiency, advanced ultra-supercritical technology-based power plant, which will reduce coal consumption and CO2 emission by about 11% as compared to the supercritical plants. In addition, we are present in renewable energy, solar cells, solar modules, solar EPCs, as well as new areas like e-mobility, batteries, etc. We are also spearheading development of installation of emission control equipment for coal-based power plants, including FGD systems, high-efficiency electrostatic precipitators, selective catalyst reduction systems for NOx control, emission control, etc. Sustainability is a journey we are poised to contribute as a responsible corporate citizen towards helping the government meet its commitment for achievement of sustainable development goals. I would like to dedicate this award to Team BHEL, which is working together hand in hand for transforming BHEL to meet requirements of tomorrow. To this end, once again, I would like to thank the Institution of Directors and the jury members for conferring this award on BHEL and for organizing this event in virtual format. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, sir. And sorry about the little technical glitch there that caused a problem. I hope that it's all resolved. Congratulations again to BHEL in New Delhi. We move on to the next sector for the Environment Management Award, and that is the steel sector. The winner is the Steel Authority of India Limited from New Delhi. Collecting the award on their behalf is their chairman, Mr. Anil Kumar Chowdhury. Ladies and gentlemen, Steel Authority of India Limited. Mr. Chowdhury, you have the floor. Do we have Mr. Chowdhury present? We don't have any sound, I'm afraid. We can't hear you, I'm afraid. It's possible that you've got enough bandwidth. It may be better if you turn off the video. We may be fortunate to hear you then.
Good evening, sir. Can you hear me right now?
Yes, we can.
At the outset, I would like to thank the Institute of Directors for instituting the Golden Peacock Award on the very pertinent topic of environment management. As the effects of global warming and climate change induced due anthropogenic activities are posing a serious threat to our existence. The award encourages corporates to enhance their environmental performance and to compete with peers to set. It brings me immense pleasure to accept the prestigious Golden Peacock Environment Management Award 2020 on behalf of SAIL fraternity. We have been declared winners for this award for successive 2 years, and this bears testimony to our efforts for sustainable and environmentally responsible steelmaking. During 2019-20, SAIL has emerged the largest producer of crude steel in the country and also largest producer of iron ore in the captive use category, without compromising its environmental commitments. SAIL has again shown its mettle in echoing Honorable Prime Minister clarion call of Atmanirbhar Bharat and provided structural steel and other steels to railways, defense, infrastructure, even during the pandemic, with steely determination, Ispati Irada. This award will surely encourage our employees to further improve upon, and I reassure that SAIL shall keep on improving to reduce GHG emissions in consonance with Government of India's commitment towards Paris Agreement and contribute in meaningful way for ensuring sustainable future for coming generations. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Chowdhury, and congratulations again to SAIL for winning this award. Excellent. We move on to the transportation ports sector. The winner of the award this year for environment management, excuse me, is the Damra Port Company from Badrak, and collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Subrat Tripathi, who is the Chief Executive Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, Damra Port. Mr. Tripathi, if you'd like to say a few words.
Good evening. I'm audible.
Yes, you are absolutely fine. You were audible, and I'm afraid now we've lost you again.
Hello.
Not at the moment.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yep, we are now.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Krishna Kumar. I'm heading environment over Dhamra Port, and thank you for giving us the award. This is a big honor for Adani Dhamra Port, We will continue to work with our best effort towards making good environment, and we are surrounded by many national park, ecosystem, marine sanctuary, DRDO, and eco-sensitive zone. So environment play an important role for our port. So we at the Dhamra Port and believe in creating clean, green, and sustainable environment and its society. So I would like to thank all the IOD team, jury member, and other Golden Peacock Award team for giving us this Golden Peacock Environment Award. Thank you. Thank you and namaste.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kumar, and congratulations again to Dhamra Port Company. A well-deserved award. Thank you. We move on to the Golden Peacock Awards for Energy Efficiency next. This is the last of the categories that we're going to be looking at. The first winner in this area is in the chemical and fertilizer sector. So the winner of that is the KRIBHCO Fertilizers Organization from Shahjahanpur. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Chopra, who is the managing director. Mr. Chopra, you have the mic.
Good evening, everyone. I, Ravi Chopra, Managing Director, Crypto Fertilizer Limited, Shahjahanpur, would like to express my thanks to GPA team for giving us this prestigious award for energy efficiency. The award is not only a token of appreciation for our efforts towards energy efficiency, but also a motivation for our team for further endeavors. We could achieve our best energy numbers in the year 2020 by focusing on equipment's performance and improvement in reliability of the plant operation, so that downtime of the plant could be minimized. We hope to further improve the production and energy numbers in the year 2021. For further major reduction in energy numbers, the company is spending a lot of money by adding some new equipments and also replacing old inefficient machinery such as steam turbines, etc. I once again thank the jury, the GPA team, for making this evening a memorable one for our team. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Chopra, and congratulations again to KRIBHCO, the fertilizer company. Thank you. We move on to the next sector in the award for energy efficiency. This is the consultancy sector, and the winner of the award is Accenture Solutions from Bangalore. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Anurag, who is the managing director of workplace business operations in India. Ladies and gentlemen, Accenture. Mr. Shirole, you have the floor, though I believe it may be somebody else who's speaking on your behalf.
Sir, Accenture is not there. We may proceed.
Okay, we'll move on to the next award. That is in the engineering sector. The winner of the Golden Peacock Award for Energy Efficiency is the Kirloskar Oil Energies Limited organization from Kolhapur. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. C.G. Renade, who is the plant head. Ladies and gentlemen, Kirloskar Oil Engines. Mr. Renade, if you'd like to speak. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good evening to one and all. Honorable dignitaries, respected jury members, ladies and gentlemen. We express our sincere thanks and gratitude to the Institute of Directors for this opportunity. This is really a golden moment. Also, our great pleasure and privileged to back this prestigious Golden Peacock Award in energy conservation for the second consecutive year. The Institute of Directors is our inspiration in this green journey of excellence. It is always encouraging us to become more and more greener through this assessment. I am very proud to inform all of you in this August gathering that from the last 3 years, we have progressed up to 68% from 12% in renewable energy, and very soon by 2021, we will become a 100% self-sufficient manufacturing unit. I am also thankful to Kirloskar Oil Engine senior leadership team and top management for their instant support. We will become a 100% self-sufficient manufacturing unit. We have implemented many unique Karakuri Kaizen projects under zero energy management concept. In addition to our thermal energy conservation project, WaterCon, then alternate fuels and plastic fuel, like that, so many initiatives are implemented at our factory. We are carbon neutral, and very soon we will become water neutral factory. Our entire team is committed to implement innovative ENCON projects in the coming days. Our motto is one team, one dream.
Green, green,
Go green and live green all the time. Thank you so much.
Something great.
Thank you very much. Was a wonderful team effort there. Congratulations. Well done, everybody present. Congratulations. We have to move on, I'm afraid, to the defence sector, to the government defence sector. The winner of the award for environment management in this case is the Cordite factory from Aruvankudu in the Nilgiris. Collecting the award on their behalf is the general manager there, Sanjay Wakadu. And ladies and gentlemen, the Cordite factory from Aruvankudu. Mr. Wakadu, if you'd like to say a few words.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Graham. Thank you, Dr. Graham. Distinguished guests and dignitaries, officials of the Institute of Directors, co-award winners, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to all of you. As you heard, Cordite Factory Aruvankudu is a unit under the Ordnance Factory Board, the Department of Defense Production. We are into the field of manufacturing high energy materials, mainly propellants for the high caliber ammunition. Incidentally, during the pandemic, though the units were closed, we were assigned to make hand sanitizer solution for the Ministry of Health. And I want to proudly inform the House that we made about 36 kiloliters of sanitizers, of which 25,000 were given to the Ministry of Health to be distributed in the various health sector hospitals and various medical care institutions. It is indeed a proud moment for all of us here at Cordite Factory Aruvankudu to receive the prestigious Golden Peacock Award 2020 in recognition of our efforts on energy efficiency in the presence of such an august gathering. We wish to thank the Institute of Directors and the esteemed jury for this recognition and encouragement. To share the achievements, we, during the past 3 years, have reduced our energy consumption in terms of electricity by 23% and in furnace fuel oil efficiency by 11%. Both of this together has saved us about 7,000 tons of carbon emissions. This achievement has been possible only due to the focused effort of our team of energy managers, officers, staff, and workmen. And I dedicate this award to them and convey my sincere gratitude to all of them for their valuable contribution and this award. Inspired by the speakers today, we remain committed to further enhance the use of renewable energy and improve our energy efficiency in the future as well. Thanking you once again for this great honor. Jai Hind. Did they get it or not?
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Wakalu, and congratulations again to your organisation. We're going to have to move quite quickly to the railways sector of the government. The winner of the award in this area is the Diesel Loco Modernisation Works from Pattaya. Collecting the award on their behalf is Mr. Ashish Mehrotra, their Principal Chief Electrical Engineer. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Government Railways Award for Environment Management, Diesel Loco Modernisation Works. Mr. Mehrotra, would you like to say a few words?
I am already Meena.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Is it audible?
Yes, you are perfectly clear.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, we can.
It is audible?
Yes, perfectly.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much on behalf of the DMW team. And also thank you to jury and IOD to recognize by the prestigious award, Peacock Award. And there is some measure taken for the energy conservation. We have the 100% fixed LED fixtures provided in DMW premises. Mainly DMW is manufacturing the electrical locos, and by the using the solar energy, more than 1/3 energy is using by the solar plant, and we are using all equipment 5-star rated and all energy efficient MNP also. We again thankful from the DMW team to jury and IOD. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Meena, for stepping in. We have the next award, which is to the IT sector, and that is to Tata Consultancy Services from Pune. The winner of the award, collecting it on their behalf, is Mr. Sachin Ratnapaki, who is the Vice President and Centre Head from their Sayadri Park branch at Pune. Ladies and gentlemen, Tata Consultancy. Mr. Ratnapaki, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you. And good evening, everyone. On behalf of TCS Sayadri Park, Pune, I'm extremely honored to receive this Golden Peacock Award for energy efficiency. I would like to thank the Institute of Directors and the jury panel for recognizing TCS towards energy efficient operations, effective implementation of energy management systems, use of renewable energy resources and procurement of green power, biological and diversified landscape, enhancing natural cooling and ventilation, and awareness programs of energy conservation. My sincere thanks to the TCS top management for their continuous support and commitment towards energy conservation. And I would also like to acknowledge the efforts of all my team members and colleagues, which has helped us in achieving this award. Once again, I am really honored and grateful for this recognition. Thank you.
Thank you indeed, Mr. Ratnapaki, and congratulations again to your organisation, to Tata Consultancy Services. We move on to the distribution part of the power sector, and the winner of Environment Management Award, Golden Peacock Award this year, is Tata Power from Delhi Distribution Limited. This is Tata Power Delhi Distribution. I don't have a name of a recipient, but ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to Tata Power. Do we have a recipient from Tata Power to speak?
Yeah, good evening. I'm Ajay Kondal. Fortunately, our chief Vijay could not join us. He has to move out. So first of all, let me thank Institute of Directors and the jury members of this Golden Peacock Award for recognizing our efforts for promotion of energy efficiency. Tata Power Delhi distribution is into distribution of power in northwest of Delhi. We are ISO 50001 Energy Management System certified organization. We have a customer base of nearly 1.7 million, and we encourage all our customers to use energy efficiently. Although we are into sale of electricity, but still we promote use of energy efficient appliances for our customers. In fact, we distribute LEDs, all energy efficient appliances like air conditioners, geysers, and other appliances at a discounted rate for customers. For this, we have a tie-up with various government as well as private organizations. Like we have a tie-up with ESL for Ujala. We have tie-up with various air conditioner OEMs for distribution of 5-star air conditioners at discounted rate for customers. We do carry out energy audits also for our customers, for our industrial customers, and implement energy efficiency projects for them so that they can save electricity. We also promote solar rooftop. In fact, we are into installation of solar rooftop power plants for our customers. So this is all what we do for promotion of energy efficiency. And lastly, I would like to say that this award will go a long way in encouraging us to continue our efforts for promotion of energy efficiency, reducing CO2 emissions, and reducing the impact on our environment. And once again, thank you all.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kandal, and thank you for stepping in and receiving the award. We move on to the next sector, which is the power generation sector. The winner this year is NTPC Limited from their Ramagundam super thermal power station. The award is being collected by Sunil Kumar, who is the Chief General Manager. Ladies and gentlemen, NTPC Limited's Ramagundam super thermal power station. Do we have Mr. Kumar present?
Good evening to all distinguished jurists and organizers of Institute of Directors, to honorable guests and all the participants present on this Golden Peacock Award virtual ceremony. I am extremely honored to receive this prestigious Golden Peacock Award for outstanding performance in the field of energy efficiency. On behalf of Team NTPC Ramagundam, I am grateful to my dedicated employees and officers for this recognition of NTPC Ramagundam. On behalf of my team, I am extending my thanks to the organizing institution, Institute of Directors, New Delhi. This recognition will multiply the energy level of working team here at Ramagundam. They will be doing better and better in the field of power generation efficiently. As we all know, this station is delivering sustainable power for last 37 years and powering the growth of southern part of India. I once again thank Institute of Directors and the jurists, all the jurists, for recognizing the efforts made by Team Ramagundam. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Kumar, and thank you for winning or congratulations on winning the award on behalf of NTPC. We move on to the power equipment sector of the Golden Peacock Award for Energy Efficiency. The winner of that is another part of L&T, This is the MHPS turbine generators section from Hazira Works in Surat. Collecting the award on their behalf will be Alok Sarkar, who is the Chief Executive Officer and whole-time Director. Ladies and gentlemen, L&T's MHPS turbine generators.
Good evening.
Good evening.
All the juries, all the dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor and privilege to receive this prestigious Golden Peacock Awards on behalf of my entire team from Larsen & Toubro Mitsubishi Power Turbine Generators Private Limited. I wholeheartedly thank all the juries for recognizing our efforts. From the inception, we always focused on energy efficient machines, on digitalizations. We have electrified complete plant, and always we are focused on continuous improvement. Being a joint venture of Larsen & Toubro and Mitsubishi, we always focused on small improvement and focus on always energy conservations. In line with to talk about a bit on our plant, we are just about 10 years old, inaugurated by our Honorable Prime Minister, then Chief Minister of Gujarat in 2011, January. In 10 years, in line with the Prime Minister's call for vocal on local and Atmanirbhar Bharat, we are the only company, organizations manufacturing turbine. We have exported and delivered 1,000 megawatt turbine to Japan and Indonesia. Once again, I would like to thank the juries, IOD, for bestowing this coveted award to LMTG. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Sarkar, and congratulations again to your organisation for winning. We move on to the steel sector winner in the Energy Efficiency Award. The winner of this is JSW Steel Limited's Vijayanagar Works from Ballari, and collecting the award on their behalf is Sunil Kataria, who is the Executive Vice President of Special Projects. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, JSW Steel Limited from Vijayanagar Works. Mr. Kataria, would you like to say a few words?
Sorry, Mr. Kataria is not there. On behalf of JSW Steel Vijayanagar Works, this is Rashekar, President Vijayanagar Works. Good evening, everyone. It is a huge honor for me today to receive this Golden Peacock Award for Energy Efficiency. First and foremost, I would like to thank Institute of Directors for instituting this award, and also for the opportunity to showcase our determination in the field of energy efficiency. We at Vijayanagar Works strongly believe that any achievement is a teamwork. Everybody has contributed for this award. It is only a one person, me, that is receiving on behalf of the total team of Vijayanagar Works. And I congratulate the total team of JSW Group and especially at Vijayanagar Works. And we dedicate this award to the health workers who have put their best efforts, and some of them have lost their lives in protecting the citizen of India. So this award is mainly we dedicate to them and to all the JSW workforce working at all the locations. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Thank you, Rajashekar. I think that's a very poignant point to make about the sacrifices that people have had to make in many different areas. Thank you. We move on to the final sector for this award this year, and that is the textile and apparel sector. The winner of the award is Birla Century, a division of Century Textiles and Industries Limited from Bharuch, and collecting the award on their behalf will be Mr. S.K. Mohanty, who's the Chief Operating Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, Birla Century. Mr. Mohanty, if you'd like to say a few words.
Yeah, am I audible, Mr. Graham?
Yes, you are. Very clear.
Okay. So, good evening to all of the IOD officials, distinguished jury members, and other dignitaries, also the participants. I would like to thank the IOD for acknowledging the efforts of Birla Century towards energy savings. Birla Century has always remained committed towards environment, sustainability, and social responsibility. We have reduced the energy consumption by almost 17% during the last 4 years. The PACT, which is the Perform, Achieve and Trade Cycle, a program launched by Bureau of Energy Efficiency of India, Birla Century has been able to reduce the specific energy consumption from 2.65 in 2014-15, which was the baseline year, to 1.29 in 2019-20. We are happy and delighted to get recognized. However, we feel we have still a long way to go. This prestigious award will help our team to motivate and further explore new areas of opportunity. I dedicate this award to the entire Birla Century team and appreciate the efforts of each one who has directly or indirectly contributed. It's an honor for me to receive this award on their behalf. Lastly, I would like to thank our senior management for the encouragement and guidance which keeps pushing us to constantly improve upon our benchmark. I also congratulate the winners across all categories and wish them all the best in future. Thanks again. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Mohanty. Congratulations again to Birla Century. That concludes the award-winning part of this event. We have now our special address. So I think we should just give one further round of applause virtually to all of the award winners who have been quite exceptional. I do hope that everybody will take advantage of the digests and read those to find out much more about what these organisations have achieved. Some of the stories are really quite inspirational. We're going to move on to the special address. I'm going to invite Dr. Prashant Gargava, who is the Member Secretary of the Central Pollution Control Board at the Ministry of the Environment, Forest and Climate Change for the Government of India. He's an environmental professional. He's had more than 30 years of progressive and varied experience in the field of environmental management, particularly in environmental policies, development of standards and compliance mechanisms. He's a specialist in urban air quality management, in air quality policy and so on, and has been very significant on the international stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very happy to welcome Dr. Gargava.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wilson. And good evening to all the participants, distinguished participants. At the outset, let me compliment the Institute of Directors for having recognized excellence in environmental performance by industries. I also wish to congratulate all the awardees for their achievements and also inspiring fellow industrial units in the sector. Environmental management or energy management in the industry requires multidimensional efforts in technologies to operations to processes to resource management, capacities, pollution control activities, ensuring regulatory compliances. So achievements of all these winners is certainly worth appreciating. Please allow me to take this opportunity to share some of my thoughts and recent CPCB initiatives that may be relevant to the industries. My understanding is that with more than 35 years of environmental regulations, now the time has come where we should move towards a regime of self-regulation. With that in objective, we had issued directions and more than 5,000 industrial units have installed online emission effluent monitoring system that provides data 24/7 into 365. And there is an alert system which is sent through SMS to the units if there is any accidents to the prescribed norms. I would like to urge my industry partners, please do not consider this as a mere compliance to the directions, but move towards self-regulation. It helps you minimizing your response to any adverse activity that might result in higher emissions or effluent discharges. So please use this for self-regulation. Act quickly on non-compliances to improve your environmental performances. In the last 2 or 3 years, we are making focused efforts to streamline the processes. We have been able to put many standard operating procedures. The industrial inspections carried out by CPCB and the follow-up actions. We have a set protocol that ensures that there is uniformity, there is more objectivity in the follow-up actions on industrial inspections. Various registration processes or licenses, though are limited, being given by CPCB, maybe extended production responsibility for managing plastic waste or e-waste management, or other such licenses. We have developed the standard operating procedures that clearly define the application procedures, document requirements, the timelines for the review and decisions, and it's all in public domain. So we, despite being a regulator, have also been trying to facilitate improving environmental compliances, bringing more transparency, more system-oriented approaches while we handle such issues. Our standard setting process, the industry colleagues would know, does not only look at techno-economic viability, but it also involves a thorough consultative process. We interact with different stakeholders, including industry partners, to arrive at a set of standards. We have taken many initiatives, not only to facilitate improving industrial performances with regard to environment, but also addressing various other challenges, be it waste management, We were among the first ones to respond to waste management in COVID-19 pandemic. We brought out guidelines as to how such waste should be handled. There is a long list. I would not touch upon these considering the limited time that we have. It's already delayed. Let me assure you that CPCB will try and facilitate environmental performances by industries with our knowledge, resource, experience. We will partner with the industries, but at the same time, we'll deal with willful default very strictly. So with this, please allow me to again congratulate all the winners, and also thanks to Institute of Directors for having given this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gargava. I do appreciate this has really run a lot longer than you or I were hoping for. So thank you so much for your persistence and remaining with us. I know that the recipients will definitely appreciate it. I just checked, and we've had hardly anybody disappear. So there's more than 400 people watching all in one go. So thank you very much indeed. I'm going to invite finally, having thanked all of the participants tonight for their contributions, I'm going to hand over to Mr. Ashok Kapoor, who is the Director General of the Institute of Directors in India, so that he can propose a vote of thanks to our distinguished guests. Thank you all very much on my behalf. Ashok Kapoor.
Friends, it's my privilege today on behalf of the Institute of Directors to convey our heartfelt thanks and gratitude to all of you for participating in this special Golden Peacock Awards ceremony. First of all, we express our gratitude to the Honorable Union Minister of State, Ministry of Finance and Corporate Affairs, Shri Anurag Singh Thakur, and Honorable Union Minister of State for Parliamentary Affairs, Heavy Industries and Public Enterprises, Government of India, Shri Arjun Ram Meghwal, for their inspiring address and release of Winners Digest. We are confident that this will not only inspire the participants, but also those who are aspiring for this award in future. We are thankful to Dr. Graham Wilson, the renowned professor, Leadership and Organization Development, University of Oxford, UK, who tirelessly today for the last several hours has been with us. And Dr. Vivek Agnihotri, IAS, retired Director General, Golden Peacock Awards Secretariat, and former Secretary General, Rajya Sabha, Parliament of India. We are especially thankful in absentia to Honorable Justice M.N. Venkat Chalaya, former Chief Justice of India, former Chairman, National Human Rights Commission, and also in absentia, Lieutenant General Surendranath PVSM, former Chairman UPSC and Vice Chief of Army's Indian Army, and now the Vice Chairman, Institute of Directors, and other eminent members of the jury who have worked during the entire COVID lockdown to select the winners of the award. Lieutenant General J.S. Ahluwalia, PVSM, President IOD, as always, set the tone for deliberations with his brief and relevant address. Surely, it will motivate even more companies to avail this opportunity to win the Golden Peacock Awards in future. We are thankful to Shri G.C. Murmu, IS, Comptroller and Auditor General of India, for his words of inspiration and the release of book on Winners Digest. Shri D.S. Mishra, IS, Secretary, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India, both of whom could spare so much of their very valuable time to address this webinar. We are thankful to Mr. Mark Miller, FCCA, President, Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, UK, for his erudite keynote address. We're also thankful to Dr. Prashant Gargava, Member Secretary, Central Pollution Control Board, Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Government of India, who represented the Union Environment Ministry today. We thank Government of Kerala as a state partner and Shri Pradip Kumar, Chairman, Kerala State Pollution Control Board, who represented the Government of Kerala. We are thankful to his inspiring address. Special thanks to all the winners today for joining us, along with their team members. I also thank all the applicants. Competition was close again this time, but better luck next time to all the applicants also. We are especially thankful to our liberal partners, such as Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, UK. Sorry, there is an interruption. Sorry, there's an interruption.
Please go ahead, sir.
We are especially thankful to our liberal partners such as Association of Certified Chartered Accountants, UK, Kerala State Pollution Control Board, Kerala State Industrial Development Corporation, Telangana State Pollution Control Board, and UP Metro Rail Corporation Limited. And we are supported by the Central Pollution Control Board, Ministry of Environment, Government of India, for participation and support for the event. We have a word of thanks for almost 500 participants today, many of them from UK and UAE, though many are largely anonymous. There are many of the participants present are vice presidents, CEOs, MDs, and senior directors who have spared so much of their time to the award ceremony, which made the event today both instructive and interactive. We hope and trust that post-COVID, our several hundred participants today will join us physically in future such events in London and Dubai too. Thank you, friends, for being with us. Our grateful thanks.